Good evening, everyone. We are back again to the MLOS Mobile Legends Odisha Series Season 1, Round 2, Day 4. Today's match is between Sure to Win in the blue side versus Lakshmi Chitfund. You all know about them. LCF in the red side, guys. In your casting deck, it's your boy STZ with the beautiful lady over there, Miss Miko. Good evening, Miss Miko.
Hello, people, and good evening, Ash. This is gonna be so exciting. Like, is sure to win really sure to win, or is it gonna be our LCF who has won a lot of competitions already gonna take the win? So we are already at the back phase, and this is gonna be exciting. What do you feel, Ash? What are your predictions for the bands coming in?
Maybe Sure to Win gonna ban some. They're gonna show some respect to the LCF if they know about their gameplay. And here we go with a Fanny ban
Exactly.
right now. Fanny. Yeah.
That is exactly Fanny is not only meta but also one of the favorite heroes for Lum Lum Mai. So it is a respect ban, it is a targeted ban, it is a meta ban, like it is all in one complete package, so that is completely acceptable. But I
Yeah.
feel since LCF has the second pick, maybe they will be going for a Gato ban. Also the Hilda and Mathilda is also very annoying. So let us see what they do.
Yeah, of course. But I'm looking after maybe a Jushin or maybe a Sicilian kind of band coming from them. Oh no, that's a
Gato.
Gato. You're correct.
Yes, Gato is like a dive-in hero, especially onto the people who are like the backlane towers. And I know Peter likes to play that tower mage who has a controlling hitbox. So Gato is a very bad matchup for him. So he would always be like, let's get rid of him first. And Zushin is a ban like a lot of people ban Zushin. So like maybe they will hope that the blue team bans her. Or else they might also be going for her. But as I expected, so they won't let the blue team ban Zushin and they will just prioritize the heroes they hate.
Yeah, and now perhaps. Oh my goodness, it's a Hilda,
Hilda.
of course. One more annoying hero to get banned here because we all know that how much damage she just deal in the early as well as in the late when she can manage to invade in the early. So banning her is a great choice coming out from LCF. And next we go for a Joy, and that must be a respect ban or it's a ban they don't want to linger them around.
Now, Joy is doing fairly well right now, especially as a magic hyper, because Julian is not that viable right now. Look at that. Chip is open because I feel like Chip is slowly falling down the meta ladder. And these are the exceptional bans, like every ban which I hope to see. Like Bruno is often left unchecked, and I wonder, are we gonna see a Nathan or maybe they are gonna try a Layla because I am so excited to see what they are gonna reply with. But well, that's not gonna be the first pick. So what do you feel is gonna be the first pick?
I think maybe we're going to see a Phobias as well as Khalid as a roam and Phobias as a EXP. But if they have a choice, they can go for, my goodness, they go for the Sicilian, the godfather of late game. The damage he did in the late game is too much, and they again going for that Khalid I was talking about. Having this Khalid as a roam or as an EXP is a great pick coming out from Team LCF, and I think they will manage to do better with this Khalid this time in the lineup down. And to counter this Khalid, I am damn sure that if they want to counter this Khalid, sure to win should pick that Mincy.
And that is an interesting choice. But also we know that Lambda Mai is an assassin player, so they might even go for a Chow pick or let's just see what they are comfortable with because I'm not exactly sure how their lineup deals up with stuff. Look at that. Now this is also a flex pick because he can go to the roam as well as to the EXP lane. And a Lunox, okay. A Lunox mid is a bit rare, but I think she is evergreen. Like her damage, the chaos, and the escape with the brilliance. Like that's just a brilliant combo. Look at that. So Granger to compare against Bruno. Now that is a fun matchup. What do you feel about this?
Yeah, of course, because I was even thinking that they're gonna pick some Layla or maybe a Nathan, but going for this Granger. I think they have something in their mind, having this strong backline currently, having that Sicilian with them, and now this Granger. So I think Team LCF is grinding something in their mind that they will going for an aggressive gameplay over this, sure to win maybe. And let's look after the second banning phase. First ban coming out from LCF. I think Miko they will go for assassin ban like Ling or Hayabusa, so that there will be no advantage. Of
Your
course, they're
team
going for
is
this
banning.
Hayabusa right now.
To me,
Your
fun is all
team
that
is
That
matters.
banning.
is a good choice indeed. Look at that. Vandan has also been banned. Now, I feel like that is a wasted ban because they are expecting Granger to be the hyper. But this is exactly where you have to understand because Lam Lam is a assassin player, so they will not be going for a Granger hyper. So I feel like they could have banned some other healers, but okay, okay. Not that ban, I'd say, comparing the current metas. So, well, that is just their fault for not doing enough homework. And
Yeah.
I feel like we might be seeing what is left. The hyper is left, and maybe the tank is left. So, another hyper ban coming
Team
in.
is banning.
Alpha, and maybe if they're thinking that Granger gonna hyper, they will not ban that Ling, and I think Lom Lom will take that Ling perhaps, but this
I
will
feel
be a
like
fatal.
it might be even a CEO. Even Nolan
Yeah,
is decent and viable right now, but knowing Lom Lom, he might just be going for CO. And let's see.
Still
yeah.
So, and
watch,
there's a
run
Ling
deep.
ban
Your
coming
team
right
is
in.
picking.
They already quitting all the possibilities they will have, but they didn't ban that Suyu as you were talking about. So maybe we're gonna see Lom Lom picking that Suyu or that Nolan, and there is a chance of going for a tanky hyper also. But as you said, it's a Suyu. You know better
Your
Lom
team
Lom
is
than us,
banning.
so just as you said, he picked it a Suyu.
But after seeing some teams for a long time, like you can just predict what they're gonna do. Like with the first ban of Gato and letting enemies ban Zushin and the pigs and stuff. Like this has become so common and they play right into your hands and look at that. They are actually trying to go for okay,
The two
okay. This
greatest
is a really rare
inventions.
combo because that's a lot of magic
Kiss
damage coming
grants
in
you
from the
Your
blue team.
team is
immortality
picking.
Although
on death.
Bruno is definitely enough as the damage dealer for the physical damage, but I just feel like the rest might be falling a bit short onto the damage because it might
I
be
am the
wise to
priestess
go
of
for the
primal
tough
lightning,
boots
the hunter of all the
and
evil
some
Yeah.
other
gods.
stuff which will be giving them some amount of life. Maybe the rose gold meteor. Let's just see what happens.
Yeah, but that you see, there you see, they got a Edith. Perhaps Khalid is going to go for a roam, and Edith is going for EXP against that high loss. And we all know that Edith can melt that high loss from the early as well as in the late game. So having this Edith with them, I think Team LCF is literally going for an aggressive matchup against the CO to win. They don't want to give them any chance to hit them up. But that Hylos in the EXP lane, did you think that he can manage that Edith? I mean, I don't think, because I think that Edith will melt him down. But let's see, because Angela is also there. So if the Heart Guard is coming up on that Hylos or maybe on that Allies, they can have that advantage to take on Team LCF. But hope for the best. After looking the draft, Tomiko, which side you are?
I would say that I'm still on the LCS side because,
Legends.
as I was saying, like I'm not really
5 seconds
sure
till
about
the
all the
enemy
magic
reaches the
because, like, a
battlefield.
lot of magic
Smash
is
them.
good, but especially if you have a Eudora or Harley, like heroes who can decrease your magical resistance and magical defense, even a Carmilla, because these are heroes who are not exactly compatible with one another. Although the Hard Guard is a good combo coming in with Alice, but at the same time, I just feel like they will be suffering a lot of damage as well.
Yeah, and there you go. We are back into the land of Dawn currently in the match number one against Sure to Win in the blue side versus in the red side we have LCF. Both the junglers are now currently taking their buff, and Khalid literally tried on that Bruno. He just dived onto that Bruno right now, and the blue buff. is not yet taken, and there you go. A Sanguine Claws coming from Sicilian, but didn't manage to kill that Lunox there. And Suyu is right now here to invade, but there could. Oh my goodness! Look at that escape coming out from that Angela. Just used her flicker there, and maybe Suyu is getting that blue buff away from allies as I expected.
Now that was a well played flicker, and not giving a kill at the early game, that is a very nice decision because Suyu has a lot of snowball potential, but at the same time, look at that. Like Khalid is doing such a good job of zoning in.
Yeah, the positioning of Khalid at the gold lane is literally great right now, and Granger is that for managing a great damage on that Bruno. But there you go! Oh my goodness! Again, Lunox got escape from that attack from Saisi. Maybe they don't want to engage so much. They don't want to lose their gold from the early game. As the turtle is coming in into the land of Dun, I think it could be an uncontested turtle because Alice is nowhere near the turtle. So yeah, of course, it's a free turtle for that Suyu right now.
Yes, now look at that. The aggression coming in from LCF. Like, even at just level 4, Sicilian is going really aggressive. The Bat Feast is popped out, and Lunox is still level 3, and the first blood goes to CEO. Hyrux is chasing him, but he doesn't even have enough mana. So now look at that. They are definitely having some amount of advantage. What do you feel is going on?
I mean, taking those buffs of Alice is literally getting down right now, not getting the buffs, not getting the objectives even. And again, see Suyu again invading the blue buff right now. It is totally a domination showing by Team LCF. Oh my goodness, look at that Angela going out, but it's Arrow connecting on that Angela, taking the kill of Angela by Suyu. What a nice way to take one more kill, and it's a double kill on that Lunox over there. He's going for a triple kill, but that retreat coming on him, slowing him down, and Elias could manage to escape from there. But the buff, the blue buff, goes to that. Oh my goodness, Raising Sandstorm coming from that Khalid, taking down that Angela over there. Nice way to kill that Angela. This is sheer dominance. And in the bot lane, in the meantime, you're seeing a fight going over there between Edith versus Hylos. But there you go. Elias came into the time, and Hylos managed to escape over there. This is what I'm talking about, the aggression LCF gonna show on Sure to Win.
Completely. Now look at that. Now Lunox has already been caught up with the desert tornado, and the Evergreen Brilliance has been popped out. The Bat Feast is here. Look at that. The time the chaos, but the Bat will be taking her down. Now that's a lot of damage coming in from Sicilian right off the bat. Look at that. He already has the elegant gem, and he's going for the anti here. The desert tornado onto Alice. Alice managed to escape with the flowing blood. Now that, okay, look at that. She's using her, oh my god, the skills, the escapes, everything is pretty much on point, but she is definitely lacking a lot of farm. The Raging Sandstorm has been used, the Earth Shadow, the Glorious Pathway, and the Order of Brilliance is in play. The Flowing Blood, but Alice decides not to come. Hylos has been taken down by CO, and the amount of damage coming in. The Primal Force is being used by Edith as well. Lunox is so low, but look at what is happening at the top lane. Ash, tell us.
Yeah, of course, that Sanguine Claws didn't connect on those enemies, therefore Sicilian didn't manage to get kills. But I can say one thing right now, Suyu is just taking all the buffs away from that Alice, and this is a very bad thing going here in the land of Dawn for Sure to Win. And there you go, attacking, charging on there and taking the kill of Bruno. That's what I call aggression. That's what I call Khalid is right now grinding this match, and Granger will have that turret on the top lane, and Suyu again an uncontested turtle for him. And I mean, objectives, all the objectives are getting failure by Team Sure to Win. They can't even achieve the buff. They are not going for turtle. So it's the score is 0-7 right now. Again, one turtle gone to that Suyu. 3 turtle, I can say. Look at the gold lead, Miko. It's already 7k. And again, Raising Soundstorm coming on that Lunox right now with the RT. Lunox want to play it away, but it's Sicilian who gonna take the kill. Suyu managing to kill that Angela in that lane. And oh my goodness, look at that. Suyu will gone for a second kill. It's unstoppable for Edith as well as In the meantime, Granger got a kill off Bruno. That's what I call. I mean, this is the sheer domination shown by LCF. I don't think they will be dead because the score is drain 0. I don't think that sure to win will have one kill also in this match.
Now that is, I'm not sure because people have a tendency to get overconfident and maybe throw. So let us see. How about we try to understand who is the one who might be giving them the kill? Who do you think, if there is one kill at least, who do you
I
think is
think
gonna
that
die?
Suyu, he's playing literally very nice and he's diving into the turret without any fear. So maybe a turret damage will let them having Suyu's kill. But look at the Sicilian's damage. Oh my goodness. So Lunas used his ulti to go
Ooh,
down from him, but it's a raining
the
sandstorm on him.
raging
Killing spree by
sandstorm.
that Khalid.
Now that's a lot of damage. Look at that. The sanguine claws and the bad impact. Half of Bruno's HP was melted right away.
Yeah, and look at that hard guard on that allies, but I don't. Oh my goodness, killing spree, sanguine claws, and that bad impact on that allies, getting that kill and Edith. In the meantime, managed to kill that or Angela over there. I mean, they're just diving into the turret. They have so much fear right now on the LCF, and there you go. I don't think Luna's gonna be able to escape. Yeah, of course, it's a killing spree coming from Granger right now. Again, Bat Feast on from Sicilian will managed. Oh my goodness, escaping. That's a great escape coming out from Ilos there. You don't want to engage right now. I mean, Team LCF is literally grinding this match. They're just nailing it because they know they have a gold lead. They know their damage is too high right now. They're just grading inside the turret. And oh my goodness, that's a raising sandstorm monster kill coming for Suyu over there. This is what I am talking about, guys. LCF is not showing any mercy on them. Oh my goodness, mega kill for Granger with that Death Sonata. Double kill, taking that double kill on that Lunox. We go for a triple. Navitor getting down.
Now, as you can see, look at that. The glorious pathway has been deployed. The ring of punishment is there. El Chatter onto him. Got by CO. That is so much domination coming in, and I feel like it's almost over. Like, look at that. Every one of them actually went for the tough boost, and that's completely expected because I'm shut down by CO. Okay. You were completely right, and that is exactly what I said. I did tell you that there will be one death, of course, and yes, that death was Theo.
But still, they don't have that fear in them. They want to finish it. Maybe I think overconfidence. So you just enter into that base and want to clear it, but it's okay.
Look
It
at
happens.
that. And Pine will be taken down as well. Pine tried to finish it off with a Primal Wrath, but Primal Wrath was not enough without the minions.
Yeah, of course. And the minions are coming inside the
And
base
one
right
more.
now.
So
There you go. Like
down
literally
as
battle won by
well.
that Sicilian right now. Again, Sanguine Claws coming in. That Angela going not to go, gonna be spared by that Sicilian. Oh my goodness, he just missed his bat impact on that Angela. Otherwise, he could have got that kill. But it's okay, you're literally grinding a lot, and there you got like on that Bruno. I mean, look at that Sicilian as well as that Bruno giving that damage. Raising Sandstorm coming in, taking that kill off Lunas over there, and they are going for that Caramilla right now. Oh my goodness, sorry, allies right now, and the hard guard on that allies, save that allies, and Hylos with the ulti coming on. I don't think they will surpass this gang. Oh, again, Khalid managed to kill that Hylos, and that's a legendary coming for. From Granger, and is the end of the base, guys. They managed to take the win with them. LCF, congratulations for winning this match and going for the next round of MLOS. A sure dominance shown by Team LCF. 29-3 the score is, and that 3 we know how they got that 3 kills. I mean, that 3 kills was just like they was LCF was so much overconfident, as Miko said from earlier, that because of their overconfidence they will just throw 2-3 kills, and that happened.
As I said, like, look at that. The tough boots, the Athena shield, the radiant armor, like, they are completely eating up damage coming in from the 4 damage dealer. I just feel like Khalid should have gone for the Radiant Armor as his first item as well because it also helps out for the region. The rest of them is like, it was a really well played match and not much to say. It was a one sided dominance, one sided massacre.
Yeah. And I can say one thing, sure to win. All the best for your future journey. It's not your day, but maybe you will able to get your victory or rectify your faults in this match from your draft, or maybe in the match you will learn it and you will come stronger. But LCF, you guys literally did a very nice job, I can say, a dominating job on the CO2 win to securing the victory over here. And with that, this match is going to end, and we have so many more interesting and exciting matches coming over. So please don't go anywhere. Stay tuned to us. We're just taking a short break before that match happens. Welcome back to the MLOS. That's your Mobile Legends Odisha Series Season 1, Round 2, Day 4, Match number 2. That's between Vintage Plays in the blue side, and we have in the red side that's Apocalypse. So it's Vintage Plays versus Apocalypse. In the casting deck, it's your boy STZ with the handsome boy over there, Mr. Sin. Hello, Mr. Sin. Good evening.
Good evening, Ash, and good evening to everyone watching. I guess most of us are excited for this matchup between these two amazing teams. As you can see, the draft is already rolling, and I guess we need to catch up as well here, Ash. We can see the Joy already getting banned right now. Let's see what will be the next ban, and it is a very fast ban that is Hilda. So, what are your thoughts about the ban so far, Ash?
I can say that respect's banned from both the teams because we all know that Hilda and Joy are in the meta. So banning them is a great choice coming out from both the teams. And there you go, Bruno. We all know that Bruno is grinding a lot in the late game as well as in the early for the goal laner. So banning it is a great choice by team vintage plays, and there you go, a Hayabusa on the right side right now. I mean, they don't want this Hayabusa to linger their gameplay, to hamper their gameplay. Perhaps for that reason they banned it. And Jushin coming out from team vintage plays is not a, I mean, common ban. It's, we all know that Jushin is already in the meta. Having that Sky Piercer, having that damage in the late as well as early, she will be managing to take some kills. But that phobia is also coming down from team Apocalypse is also a great choice. What's your thought on this six banning?
To be honest, the bans haven't caught me by to surprise, but what caught me by surprise was the Bruno ban from the blue side. Usually you see the red side banning that hero, but out here they did ban that hero. Maybe they had something else as a priority, and you can see the Xavier getting picked here for that mid lane. Again, Xavier got that new skin from the Starlight. I think it's for it is his time for to shine, and there he goes, an instant chow locked from the side of Dream, Apocalypse. I feel like, Chow is a very stable pick, can be flexed in multiple
Yeah,
roles, like the EXP and
yeah.
the roam. So let's see how will they play around with this Chow. But what can be the next pick? Any prediction here,
Maybe a
Ash?
Sicilian, or maybe a Khalid were coming down because I think they're gonna go for a EXP or a mage. But Sicilian, I have more thoughts on Sicilian. Oh my goodness, we're going to see a Farsa in this match. I mean, Farsa is a great pick, having that long range and that
Always on the
escape
way.
ability. I think Farsa is a great pick. But there you go, the insane Rome is here, Matilda. I mean, perhaps we're going to see a alpha pick, Sin.
That could be the case, but to be honest, the Farsa pick was a bit rushed. They could have waited because from the side of Team Vintage Plays, they already got their mage, and forcing a mage for their side, Team Apocalypse, they kind of rushed it. They could have gone for something else. They could have gotten that Matilda for themselves, or even a Katot Kasha, like still keep the enemies in bay because they would have, just guessed where the heroes would go. But again, with the clock running down, they need to lock in another hero. But so far, we can see that Fredrin will get locked. And like we were talking about since yesterday, they would like a tanky frontliner with that Matilda. So I think that's a very good pick in the jungle section.
Yeah, of course, but that was very early, I can say. I mean, they could have gone for this Fedrin in the last, so that they have to manage this Fedrin in a good way. I mean, no counter for this Fedrin, but it's okay. It's their choice. Maybe they have some plan. Having this jungler Fedrin, they will go for a invade or for a great early game from the beginning. But there you go, Kufra to counter both the Fedrin and Matilda. I think they picked this Kufra right now, and the second banning phase is already started. Shin, I think there will be some bans coming out from Team Apocalypse, and maybe a Brody or maybe a Melissa. Even one is open.
Yes, they can go for those bans like you're mentioning, but again, a lot of EXP laners are open as well. Like right now with the Matilda, they need somebody to make those sets and everything. So having that hero would really, really benefit the side of team, team Vintage Please here. So let's see what will they go for here.
Of course, as you
And
said before, that the Gato will be a problem for Fedrin as well as Matilda, so they are just sorry, there would be a problem with the Matilda and Fred.
I
So
am the
they just
moonlight
banned
that
that Gato,
breaks
but
through the
I'm
darkness.
surprisingly seeing that Mia is getting banned by Team Vintage Plays. I mean, you have some other options also. I mean, I know that Mia is a deadly MM in the late game, but in the early game, I think Mia can be get down by Granger, Layla. Any MM can let her down because she's not at all an early gamer. So Mia ban is an
Sanjo,
unnecessary
your
ban, I can
team
say.
is
But there
banned.
again an unnecessary ban we're seeing, that is Hanabi from side of Apocalypse. I mean, who bans Hanabi these days? Maybe a respect ban.
The Immortal One chose me to
Your
vanquish the
team is
shadows that
picking.
plague this
Okay, going
world.
for the Shuyu right now. That's kind of something. I mean, they have something in their mind banning this Shuyu. For the don't have to. They don't want to let the team Apocalypse have this Suyu on their side, but they have so many chances. I mean, Ling is open, Fanny is also open, so Alpha is already open. So may they have these picks, and if this one going to be get picked, then I will say that team. Vintage Plays just lost this opportunity to ban that 1-1. I mean, if there is a good 1-1 player in that side.
Time and tide wait for no man. Your team North is picking. Girl.
And there you go. It's a Beatrix getting banned by team. Beatrix getting banned by team. Sorry, not get banned. It's picked by team
Hey, you over there. Say hi to my
Apocalypse
energy
over
gun.
there. And Layla pick coming out from team Vintage Plays. I mean, literally looking after this, who gonna counter this Beatrix? So it's a Layla coming
I
out
am
from
the
team
hero.
Your
I will
team
be
is
the
picking.
Vintage
truth
right
this
now,
world
and a
desperately
Yuzhong
needs.
for the EXP laning against the Chow, or maybe we're going to see someone else, because I think Chow can also manage to go for the jungler, but we don't see Chow jungler these days. But a strong lineup is being seen by team Vintage Plays right now, because having this Xavier on their backline, as well as that Layla. I mean, they have literally late game heroes. So if this game going to be late, I mean, the time will be late, then Team Vintage will have an upper hand. And for that reason, let's see what Zovile has in his pocket right now.
Test.
Oh,
Alpha
it's
is
alpha.
online.
We are talking about it, Shin, that they will go for an alpha. I mean, I was talking for the team Vintage, but it's okay if Vintage don't went for that pick. So team Apocalypse went for that. But Shin, do you know that I've been doing the casting of the Apocalypse round one match, and they literally grind it well against their enemy team. I didn't remember that team, but they literally went very nice in that match, and perhaps they will grind this time also. What's you think?
Definitely, it will be very fun to see how this match will unfold. Sorry for the inconvenience. There was slightly an internet issue on my end, but again, thanks for covering it up here, Ash. But yes, with the draft locked in, we will soon dive into the land of Dawn for this amazing two teams, and it will be very, interesting to see how this matchups will go. We can see a Layla on that goal lane against, uh, you know, Beatrix. So let's see how will that turn out to be. But with
Legends.
coming into the land of Dawn, Ash, let's roll
5
it.
seconds till
Shouldn't
the
we?
Yeah,
enemy
we are
reaches
back
the
to the land of Dawn, and the
battlefield.
match
Smash
number two.
them.
That's between our Vintage Plays
All
versus
systems deployed.
Apocalypse in the raid side, and both the junglers are right now at the different lanes. I mean, team Apocalypse wants to gank on the EXP, whereas Fedrin is right now at the red buff, going for that gold lane gank, as we expected from the hypers junglers to gank on the gold first. But maybe there is some, I mean, different strategy coming out from Team Apocalypse.
Definitely, they want to play for that level 4 for most of their heroes. This show does need that, way of the dragon for going for those pickoffs. As you can see, that Alpha is also relying on that level 4. I think until the first 2 minutes of the game, there wouldn't be too many clashes unless someone oversteps. But yes, so far, these teams want to play for that advantage for their side. They will take it slow. So far, you can see the rotation is like just trying to control that river area. And I think for now, there is an engage going on the mid lane, but don't think so. It will turn word into something any major. But again, the damage though.
There you go, Alpha in the in the top lane, ganking, trying to gank on that Layla. Alpha Spear coming on them, and Layla will manage to go back with the flicker around her. That's a great escape at Matrix. That's something he's grinding on that inside the turret. But there you go, a kill for the Fedrin on that Alpha, mobilizing the Alpha right now by that Xavier in the back line. Oh my goodness, one more kill for that Fedrin. Double kill by Fedrin, wiping out that Kufra from there. I mean, look at in that top lane. That gank was something, but that Beatrix getting inside the turret, killing that Layla with having the turret damage, and then flickering up and backing him up. I mean, that was something. I was like heroic moment, I can say. If we have a slow replay, we could have shown that.
Definitely, that was really a great play from the early minutes of the game. But again, it was a good reaction coming in from the side of team. Vintage plays. Again, you can see the turtle will go to the side of team Vintage player, but an engage going on. The Black Dragon going in.
Yeah, the Black Dragon going in, and that's Xavier who gonna take the kill off Kufra and going for a double kill. Black Dragon is just jeopardizing the enemies. Alpha Spear coming into that Mathilda, taking inside the turret, but Mathilda managed to go out from there, and I think Alpha going to miss his blue buff right now. There is a ganking going on at the blue buff with the help of the Fedrin. They're gonna manage to take that blue buff. In the meantime, Forza giving that ulti, taking the kill of that Mathilda and going right now on them. Black Dragon is literally managing well in the EXP as well as roaming literally very nicely. I mean, he's not the roamer, but he's literally positioning himself very nice. But that
Definitely,
turtle mistake, Shin, yeah.
They definitely need that Black Dragon in those team fights. Without that, again on the top lane, look at that.
Yeah, the grenades coming on that Layla, taking the kill with the help of Kufra there. I mean, that's gank was a literal gank coming out from Team Apocalypse. They're literally doing great, but I think Team Binte is having an upper hand right now with that turtle in their hand, with some kills in their hand, and not a big goal difference, but there is a 1k goal difference, and it can be shotted out in the late, I know. But Black Dragon is literally managing well going into the team fight right now. I mean, look at that. Chow is falling behind against that Black Dragon. There you go, Alpha Spear, and Javier managed to escape from there, but will he go out? No! Oh my goodness, that is the ulti coming from Xavier over there. Mathilda going on that Farsa, but no fatalities over there. Alpha managing to go. I don't think so, because Fedrin going to stop him, and Mathilda going to take that kill, and one more kill. I mean, Mathilda will have a second kill. No, it's a killing spree coming out from Fedrin. That's a good, nice one to take the kills, but I mean, junglers should get the kills while Rome is taking.
Definitely, the counter reaction coming in from the side of Team Vintage plays really something. They are able to, punish the members from the side of Team Apocalypse. Again, on the blue buff, you can see both the teams going so aggressive.
Yeah, there you see Alpha was don't want to engage with that Fred and all, because he don't have that ulti right now with him. But Farsa literally managing to deal so many damage on the team Vintage place, and there you go, a turtle fight, uncontested turtle fight is going right now. Will they manage to take this turtle? I mean, Team Vintage gonna take the turtle, but will Alpha come here and take the turtle? I don't think, because Alpha is in the top lane right now. An uncontested turtle fully getting free by Team Vintage play. That's something they're grinding up, and they're in the top lane. You can see Alpha and Beatrix are just there and positioning them out. This Mathilda doing great work on that Alpha. Perhaps an Alpha Spear coming for the escape of Alpha. Will he manage to escape? Yes, he just managed to escape there, but this damage coming from the Fasta taking the kill, and Kufra is in very low HP managing to escape from there. What's your saying on this, Sin?
Definitely, it seems like Team Apocalypse, they are just hesitant to take those fights. They got punished for the first few engages, and after that they are not fully committed to take those fights head on. Again, you can see again on the bot lane, there's a lot of damage being placed onto that show. He might get under the turret to save himself, but again, back to what you were saying, the damage is just enough from the side of Team Vintage Play. But again, look at that kick.
That Alpha Spear missing, and Chao is in a very less HP right now. Black Dragon formation, but it's wiping him out from the Land of Dawn. It's Alpha's rage, I can say. Alpha is just managed to kill him, and that was a very nice escape coming out from Chao. He was just 1% at 1% HP on just one hit. He could have been dead, but he managed to escape from there. And there you go, bot lane getting clean right now. I mean, Alpha just took on that bot lane turret, but there you go. Chao coming initiate the fight right now on the trade drain with the help of Matilda there. Will he manage to escape? I think so, and he is so greedy. He wants that raid buff from him. Ulti coming from Fedrin right now. Will he manage to get back? I don't think so, because Beatrix gonna grind him up. No, it's a mega kill for Fedrin. And look at that Kufra just managing to escape from that level of HP.
The layering of the skills are so amazing from the side of Team Vintage Play. They are, using each and every skills to the maximum potential. They know when to use their skills, and that is just, making the difference in those team fights. As you can see, they are already having a 2k goal lead on their side, and the pressure is just so intense for the side of Team Apocalypse. They are not able to look for those windows of opportunity. As you can see, the Cupra is trying to jump but will miss completely. But again, they need those team fights to win. But bot lane, the Alpha.
Alpha Spear coming, but there is a Black Dragon forming over there. Will Alpha manage to escape from there? I don't think so. Yeah, that's a kill for Black Dragon there, and going for another kill. Frederick, double kill for that Black Dragon over there. In the meantime, Beatrix managed to take on a turret at the top lane, but he's at very less HP. And look at the top bot lane right now, grinding up on that Chao, getting out or not. Flicker got wrong, and Xavier is using his ulti right now. Will he manage to escape this time? No, it's a killing spree for that Yuzhong. Going for one more king, immobilizing that Farsa and taking the kill on her. Xavier is literally grinding in this match right now. Can you look after the items? Of course, look at that Xavier having that two core builds with a glowing wand. I mean, Xavier is literally grinding up right now. And also Layla, look at the Layla. She has already put a 2 core items, Berserker Fury as well as Wind Tucker, maybe going for Malefic Gun.
Definitely, she should have gone for the Malefic Gun as the third item, but nevertheless, it is still a good item to have for as a fourth item. But as you can see, the goal lead is just, a bit favoring the side of Team Vintage Plays. They are having the advantage in terms of items, but again on the bot lane, the damage is so much onto that Beatrix.
His escape there, but no, it's Layla who's gonna take the kill, and Cupra grinding up and they mobilizing the Cupra there. Black Dragon gonna take the kill. No, it's unstoppable for Fedrin, taking the kill off that Cupra. But there you see a split pushing going on the top lane by that Alpha. He's not engaging in the team fight. He just wants to split push the lane right now, taking on those minions, little minions. And there you see in the bot lane, there is a tension building on that Fasa. Will he manage to escape with a flicker around? He just managed to escape from there.
It seems like Team Vintage Play, they're throwing everything at their arsenal. From their arsenal, like they're even throwing that kitchen sink to the side of Team Apocalypse. They are not able to match the aggression at this point. Despite them being so back, they are able to get those objectives somewhere on the map, like the top lane second tier turret just got taken down by that Alpha. I think that is a good trade-off for all those kills and the gold deficit that they had. But again, they need to contest for the Lord, I believe, because that Lord push can really be detrimental, because at the stage they are, it does not seem like they have enough wave clear to defend that Lord yet, because the items are just yet lacking. And again, the aggression onto that red buff, there might be something cooking up from the side of Team Vintage Plays. Like, look there.
The partner right now, there you go. Black Dragon will be there, and that's something. Alpha Spear coming on there. Vengeance is on right now. Layla taking the kill off Kupra. There you go. Alpha getting down by that Xavier, and Frosta taking on that Fedrin and going back to their base. They literally retreat back because they know this was a two for one trade. I mean, this gank was good, but again, this gank won by Team Vintage Plays. And there you see, Matilda is doing great right now.
Definitely. They are just choking everything from the side of Team Apocalypse. They are not able to get those resources for their side. Right now, the momentum is completely rolling for the side of Team Vintage Plays. They are getting everything on the map, whatever they're looking for. Even that Lord is next for the chopping block, and I feel at this point, this might be a free Lord going to the side of Team Vintage Plays. As you can see, they are trying to open up the map from the side of Team Apocalypse, but the Black Dragon is just denying every attempt. But another fight breaking out.
Another fight breaking out with the Black Dragon going for a mega kill on that Kufra right now and immobilizing that Alpha there with a half of HP. That was a literal damage coming from that Layla. Oh my goodness, look at that Layla killing spree on that Beatrix with the help of the Malefic gun. Her range is right now a very long range she have, and she can just killing that Beatrix with 3 shots. And there you go, kick on that Matilda, taking the kill of the Matilda. Frosta managed to take that kill, and it was a 2-for-1 trade. And Lord simply gone to the Fred Drain. Simply gone to the vintage plays. As Shin was saying that this could be a free Lord. Of course, it got an uncontested Lord.
Yes, indeed. Team Apocalypse, they really need to change their approach towards how they are taking those fights. They are a bit more pick-off oriented draft, but they are just looking for those team fights, and that's where they are lacking. The taunt, the CC, and the amount of damage team Vintage Place can dish out is just too much for the side of Team Apocalypse to handle. They still are, behind in terms of golden items, but still again on the mid lane.
Yeah, there you go, Kufra with the ulti right now. Fursa with also the ulti. There is a very nice escape coming from the Black Dragon. And he just managed to escape at that moment. Lord is racing to the bot lane right now. And going for the inhibitor of the bot. And they perhaps managed to take that. Oh my goodness, look at the damage of that Matilda on those teams. Layla also in the backline giving so much damage. Xavier with the ulti, Layla with the mega kill on that Kufra. This game is getting so much dominated by the team Vintage Plays again. Wow, what a double kill getting by the Layla right now. Going for the triple kill on the Chow. Oh my goodness, Chow managed to escape from the Malefic gun. Oh my goodness, that was something I can say. Layla is cooking right now on that Chow. First, I managed to escape with a fourth skill. That's something.
Definitely the pressure is just so intense coming in from the side of Vintage Plays team. Apocalypse, they're getting just choked inside their own base. Look at the damage being placed onto that Beatrix, forced to use that Wind of Nature, but again, not to any avail. The Farsa using that, Feather Airstrike just to clear those waves out, but the damage is just so intense. The Black Dragon from going in.
And that's a double kill for the Layla, taking on that Kufra, but I managed to taking the triple kill, maybe going for a Maniac. No, it's unstoppable coming from the Dragon, and that's the Maniac on the taking on that Frosta, taking that Maniac, and just destroying the base of the Apocalypse, and a victory goes to Team Vintage Plays. Congratulations, Vintage Plays, on going to the next round of MLOS Season 1. You are the victory. You are the winner of this match. It was your day. It is the dominance you shown at the Land of Dawn. Previous match LCF showed their dominance, and this match Team Vintage Plays showed their dominance. And of course, the MVP goes to the Matilda, because we all know how she just managed to lead the gangs, how she just managed to participate in the team fights. Matilda was literally a great package of Rome in Land of Dawn. Guys, if you're not playing Matilda, start to learn play Matilda, because you saw what happened in the match. Matilda literally took the MVP. The roamer is taking the MVP. The roaming age is back. And I was talking about a pick, Shin. That Chow pick was a disastrous pick for this match.
Yeah, like that was not a disastrous pick. I would say I will not go to that extreme, but again, like if you have a draft, you need to execute it in the way that is supposed to be. But with the team fight oriented draft team, Vintage Plays, they just executed it really, really well. They were able to handle the situations really well. But when the gangs were happening, they were able to punish the members of Team Apocalypse again. But from the side of Team Apocalypse, they were trying to force those fights instead of going for the pick-offs in on the map, and that is something that just played negatively in some sense, and they were not able to get the most of those fights. They were not getting the worth that they were looking for, and that's where they fell short. And again, they really, really need to play for those objectives that they have for the gameplays, and whatever they need to use to dismantle the other side of the opponent. But again, like you mentioned, that Matilda really saving the team of Team Vintage Plays. That was just the extra bit of icing on the cake that they needed to win this match. But we cannot forget that Black Dragon, just being so massive in those team fights, really changing those tides. The CC, the sustain was just extreme, and all the rest of the members had
100% team fight participation by that Matilda. I was like, literally, that's what we call a Rome for 100% team fight participation in this match. And I was talking about Shin, about the Black Dragon. The way Black Dragon was just entering into the team fights, Chow was lacking that. So maybe I'm not against that Chow pick. That disaster pick I said because I even love Chow picks. Current days Chow roaming is too good. They're initiating the fight. They're entering into the turret, kicking the where, and making them out. I mean, Chow outplays are literally good, but in this match, Chow EXP was not needed. They picked it. They could have
Mm,
gone for the Rome. They didn't. They have the chance of Chow Rome, but they again picked that Kufra for maybe for that Fedrin, maybe for that Matilda. But that didn't work. It's okay because it was not your day, and it's a game. So sometimes you win, sometimes you lose. It was not your day, but I hope all the best for your future journey, Team Apocalypse. You may shine on some next matches. But guys, this is not the end of fun. This is not the end of intense matches. This is not the end of dominations showing in the MLOS as well as in the Land of Dawn. Because we have so many more intense matches coming forward in the MLOS season 1. So stay tuned with us to watch those matches, to watch those teams achieving the fit of glory, I can say. And before that, we have to take a short break because we also need time to get prepare the next team. So we're taking a short break, guys. Thank you for watching.
definitely. See you soon, guys. Don't miss
धर्मस्य ग्लानिर्भवति भारत अभ्युत्थानमधर्मस्य.
And good evening, guys. We are finally back with the next game for the MLOS Season 1, Round 2. And this is going to be a match between Fight to Win and Team Minnanoteki. And joining in with me is none other than J4 Justin. So I'll be your caster for this game, Shinryu. Justin, J4, are you there?
I am there, bro. How are you?
I'm doing amazing. What about you? Are you excited for this game?
Yeah, I'm excited. I'm not in the lobby, bro. They didn't invited me.
You just gotta use that, go for
Acha,
that.
acha, okay, okay.
Yes, I think he will be back there. But again, we are back for this next match. The last game was already action packed, and this is gonna be another amazing game between these two teams. Let's wish them all the best, guys. And you can comment obviously in the chat box which team do you think will probably win this game. As you can see, the draft is already in place. The bans would come in shortly. The timer is running out, and I think the first ban will come in any second.
Who said there
And
are
there
no
goes the
shortcuts
ship.
in life? I literally
Ooh,
invented
it's
one.
F2P Bando. It's is the Alucard player or what? The Alucard player, the global number
Sir,
one Alucard,
what's your
who's
command?
known as
Your
Bando.
team is
Is maybe
banning.
he's that, and like he's a really good player. And if he is that, like we're gonna see some Alucard action here.
Definitely, that could be the case, but I'm just,
Your
missing
team
out on
is
the action
banning.
just because I was a bit inactive. But again, with the next ban coming in, the Fanny will get banned again. So that is a very solid jungler getting
Still
taken
waters
off,
run deep.
as
Your
well
team
as
is
that Link.
banning.
But from the side of Team Fight to Win F2W, they will ban that Katutkacha. What are your thoughts on the ban so far?
Yep. So far, like the chip ban, understandable. They don't want to deal with this. Like the portals, he just like the it's like a cheap Louis, I would say. Like, but
Your
still,
team is
it has the
banning.
capacity to gather everyone. The AOG, no wonder, like it can dive right into the backline. So being so annoying. The Crimson Beacon coming in from the Jukshin would be very annoying. Also,
Only
the
love
team
and
Red is
light
deciding to
Your
ban
team
all
is
the
prevail.
banning.
assassins. Like maybe they have don't have an assassin user, and also along with it, they are banning the Sicilian, which is a really strong match. This Jukshin and Sicilian has been seen to be banned often because they are really strong in their role. And what do you think the first pick will be coming in from FW, F2W?
Your team
I
is
mean, the
picking.
Bruno was left open, and no words needed for that. They will go for that pick definitely. I
Ready?
think the
Go!
counter pick just coming in, the Layla, as we have seen in the
Your team
M6,
is picking.
able to counter that Bruno, literally outranging with that malefic gun. So I think it's gonna be a great EXP match. I mean, golden matchup out here. So the Khalid is just another hero to trade off here. I believe that is a really good flex hero to have. But what are your thoughts on the next to pick?
Your
That is the
team is
high loss
picking.
with the red carpet and that extra, member with that Vexana.
Since they're if we talk about the Bruno versus Lela, I'm really excited to see that matchup at firstly, I would say, and also the mage as the for the Vexana, like the airborne will be very useful, canceling the Khalid's second skill, and the eternal guard from the Vexana could be really handy. And that Layla, we could see some really good action coming in from the Layla, outranging the Bruno with the Maleficant as well. And are we gonna see a mage pick now, or maybe they can save it for later because there are a lot of options and they can go for Valentina if they go for a suppose a Terizla with a good ulti. Okay, they
Hey,
decided to go
that
for a Farsa,
team is
so okay,
banning.
the Feather Airstrike would be really helpful in the team fight, outranging the Vexana, dealing some damage, pushing her out of the team fight. So
Your
that's a good
team
call. And
is
also, they are
banning.
banning out the assassins that could give problem to the Layla as well as the Farsa.
Definitely, with the Bruno, you really want to have a really strong frontline based composition. So I feel they might go for a tanky frontline as well, but with the Hylos, it is already so much HP, and just to shred for that Layla, it might be difficult for them to directly mark that Bruno. So
Your
that
team is
Farsa is really
banning.
come is gonna come as a really strong pick, I would say, because it can
Time
it
to
can just
drop the beat
shower
of the
those really
clock.
feather strikes everywhere on the back line. So I think it's definitely a very strong pick, but banning out those assassins is a really really smart move. Like you said, it's just gonna save those backline based heroes. They need that artilleries to be online, and then once they are dead they wouldn't have any more damage. I think they're gonna really play a hyper
The
carry Layla
Immortal
in the
One
late game.
chose
They
me to
really need to
vanquish the
get that
shadows
Layla
that
farmed
plague this
fast up
world.
to match the aggression from Bruno.
That's right. That's right. I was wondering, like, if they miss the joy, but like, if they miss the joy ban, but they have not missed the joy ban. It's like they knows its potential, the diving potential. And also, if you talk about, I was just wondering that. I was wondering the Khalid, if he goes aggressive with the resistance from the backliners, will be empty. But there you go, the implosion with the Tigreal, and he is a really counter engage tank, counter engage roam Tigreal, and let's see how Team F2P responds to it.
Now Akai enters the scene.
Definitely the Akai. I was just going to say, the Akai would be the perfect counter to that Khalid as well as the Tigreal, canceling out those aggression and those dive from those two
Charge,
heroes. But
Knights
yes,
of Knights.
with the Alucard, like you were mentioning, the global Alucard player Bando is gonna, show his skill on that hero. So we are really excited to see how will he perform on that hero, isn't it? Let's see how will Team F2W play against Team MNT here.
Yup, we're gonna see some, like, he is being global number one Alucard for several seasons continuously, and I'm really excited to see him in action. And in the response of the hyper, they went with that alpha hyper. Okay, that's a really good answer to the Alucard, I would say. And the CC coming in from the Tigreal, and also recountering the Tigreal by the Akai. I'm really excited to see how this fight. The drafts are really good for coming in from both of the teams. And which team's draft do you prefer more, Shin?
It all comes down to the timing of the skills, but so far I am liking that Bruno draft a lot bit, because with a Kai they have a lot of room to play with. It can be used as a counter as well as a engage tool, and again with the Hylos that is just extra bit of HP. So let's see how will that Bruno perform. But that Alucard is something you really got me hyped, for this game. So let's see how will he perform. But so far the draft is, pretty much equal, I would say. But again, it all comes down to that execution, and we will soon dive into the land of dawn to see how will the action unfold behind in front of our eyes, isn't it?
That's right. That's right. The Bruno pick and the Eternal Guard, everything is the both of the teams got whatever they want. And if I say, even I'm really excited to see him in action today. The Alucard, let's go. We have never seen Alucards in tournament. Bando is the one who is bringing the meta to us, I guess. The new meta, Alucard meta, maybe. Who will be the answer to the Alpha? We never know.
Definitely, the Alpha is already a strong jungler, one of the top three junglers currently, I would say. Even in M6, we have seen the most prior jungler, I would say, after the Shuyu and that Fanny. So let's see how will this Alucard perform against that hero. But so far, the matchups are pretty equal. You can see the laning phase will be pretty, slow for now, because all the heroes require that level 4 before they can go in for those engages. Again, on the bot lane, you can see the gold lane might be the, place where most of the actions will take place for the first half of the game. They want to shut down the opposition goal lane as soon as possible right now.
Both of the hypers are planning to rotate the gold lane first, which should be their neutral objective. I mean, neutral gank objective, and that's the rotation they are following. We might be seeing a clash in the gold lane by any time soon. Both are trying to get the level 4 mark. Alucard is in level 4 mark. He is going in with the dashes. There comes the Spear of Alpha, catching a lot of people. Vexana is trying to deal some damage from the back line. There goes Alucard back again. No, their first blood has been secured by the Tigreal. That wasn't quite of an overextension. He should be played back and forth there, so to maintain the farm. But it's okay. It's Bando. You never know what's gonna happen. He is number one Alucard. He might make it happen in the late game.
Definitely, that was a bit too overzealous from his part, thinking that he could get that kill. But again, that was a really good stun coming in from that Farsa, saving his teammate from those potential double to triple kill. I think that really made them get that upper hand for this turtle fight. As you can see, it will soon spawn in the land of Dawn. Bando is already there, Alpha 2. Both the junglers are level 4. Bando is going for that blue buff first, but do you think this will be a pre uncontested turtle?
Okay, he is going towards it to the retreat battle, and the perfect retreat from the Global 1 Alucard, right on point. Federer strike has been popped, trying to deal as much as damage. Alucard will be securing the kill on the Alpha. They are pushing through. Alucard with the double kill, and the zoning coming in from the. Okay, he is not done yet. There comes the Kali trying to poke the Alucard, but the Akai will be the one chasing him off. The zoning coming in from the Hylos is really advantageous, I would say. Very good in the team fight. That's why they have bullied them and zoned them out of the way. And the retry, no doubt the Alucard will have a good retry.
Definitely, like you mentioned, that is the global one Alucard for several reasons. He is not hesitant to take this fight, even after being the first blood. He was so confident going in, stealing the turtle, and even get 2 kills on his back. So I feel like he is really ready to carry his team to victory right now. The goal lead is not so much, just about 500. I think with the next team fight, we will get to know which team will have the upper hand. But again, like I mentioned, the goal lane will be the object of focus for both these teams. As you can see, the rotation is already heavily focused on that lane.
That's right. They both of the MMs are waiting for their malefic guns to be in their hand, and before that, they are also feeling that. Okay, there's the dove dive coming in from the Alucard. The passive is making him chase like nothing, and the Tigreal will be taken down in that skirmish.
Yes, that was a bit too overzealous, I would say, but he was just going by himself. That shouldn't be the case. But again, on the bot lane, look at the damage being placed onto Layla. He might get taken down, but no, he survives with a sliver of HP. The flicker just comes in a clutch, but I think the bot lane, gold shield will get taken down. But again, on the top lane, look at that fight.
Ooh, he got taken down there. Alucard got taken down there, and they are again the Ever extension. They know their macros. The macros are really on point. Even though they are like both of the teams. There comes the Spear of Alpha trying to mail out the Hylos there, but again they are backing off to the turtle because it's a free turtle since their hyper is there. Retry coming in, perfect retry coming in from the Alpha. Even though they didn't have much of a competition. There comes the Feather Ice Strike. Braxina is not looking good at this point, but she will be moving on. Okay, Flicker ulti, but it didn't work. I would say Flicker ulti was really good, but the damage was not enough to take her down. So, but that's why she will be moving to safety.
Yes, that was a bit too, a little bit less damage than he expected, and could not take that Vexana down. But again, that was a good play, forcing that hero to just go back to the base, able to get a bit more space to play with. Again, they really need to cover the map. But again, on the bot lane, look at that action being taking place.
Ooh. Bruno is dealing a lot of true damage. Feather Strike has been popped to zone out them, but no, Alucard is not stopping there. Alpha coming with the Spear of Alpha, securing it. Okay, the Alucard seems like either kill or die or kill. Like he's either killing, like making it happen. He's taking a trade before dying. That's good for him, giving him some of gold, and also the follow-up coming in from the team Red is really good, and the Spear of Alpha was really on point. Both of the teams are farming. Bruno is meanwhile trying to take out the tier 1 turret. What do you think? What's gonna happen? Okay, again the Feather airstrike has been popped. The Hylos have been forced to be back, but that's not worth it. That's a waste of ulti, I would say.
Definitely, they really need to stop that Bruno before he comes online, because that Layla is just gonna shine after he reaches that level 12, when she will have that maximum range from her basic attack as well as the Malefic gun. So I think team MNT, they really need to buy time. But again, on the mid lane, the heavy's been used.
Ooh, there goes the Flicker Implosion, trying to catch the Vexana perfectly. Khalid coming in with the follow-up. Alucard going in with the Whirling Smash, going with the Pursuit, trying to kill a double kill, and he gets it. Alucard will be taken down by the Farsa. That's a 3-for-3 trade. Okay, 3-for-2 trade coming in from both of the teams, and the Alpha will be securing another turtle for himself. There comes the Akai overextension, and he will securing the kill on the Forza meanwhile losing his life. But the Malefic gun is back on the Layla. Bruno is not looking good. He is trying to give those volley shots to zone them off. The damage coming in from the Bruno is really good. Going with the double kill. There comes the glorious pathway from the Vexana. The Tigreal will push him inside the tower. A lot of going on. Look at the damage. The front end is doing its job. Bruno is taking full advantage of it. The true damage, he is going full in. The tackle is there. Feathered airstrike to make them calm, but they are okay. They are calm. They are going back now. They are taking some damage now and back in the action. What you want to say? What's gonna happen in the future? Any prediction?
That was a really, really overextended team fight. As you can see, the Bruno is just rolling right now, able to secure his 2 items. Though that Layla has that Malefic gun, but it's not to any advantage because he still needs a little bit more items before she can deal those high crit damage. But again on the top lane, that Khalid is zoned out.
Ooh, there comes the Eternal Knight coming in. Really, the Giant Will going in, rotating the Khalid, zoning him out, pushing. Okay, there comes the Spear of Alpha. Feather Ashrak has been popped. Tigreal still. Oh, Tigreal doesn't have the ulti anymore. He have used it somewhere, or maybe it's in city. Never mind. But they have killed the. They have killed the mage there, but it's fine. They will be trying to push up the turret. Alucard is on its way. It might be a big clash there. He is ready with the whirling smash. There comes the implosion. Alucard going to the backline, securing the alpha there, securing kill alpha, and Bruno's damage is not incredible. He is on the killing spree there, and look at the damage of the Layla also. He's not less. He has the range. Bruno with the overextension trying to take out the Layla. He have taken the Layla, but he will lose his life on the process. Okay, Alucard going in again for the revenge, and he will be securing the kill on the far side as well.
Yes, that was such a long extended fight once again. Both the teams getting a lot of work, but again both the goal laners got taken down. I think the Bruno shutdown is something that the side of Team MNT were looking forward, and I think that's a lot of bounty to go into the side. And once again, they need to time before their members can get those items locked in for their damage power spike. They need to get those plays as well. But again, you can see that not the Kufra, that Akai is really cancelling out those implosion. Again, look at that though.
Look at that. The Feather Airstrike coming in. The implosion has been cancelled. He is trying to give as much as CC as possible. Alucard will be securing the kill on the Tigreal, and he is doing the in and out process, which is really good with the Alucard. Again, he is trying to get the Lord, the level 1 Lord, because their tank is down, their frontliner is down, and Alpha seems to be not that much tanky because the Bruno has the damage that needed. Also, Alucard went down and checked the push. Feather Airstrike has been popped. The Spear of Alpha is trying to fight for his life, but no, Alucard will be securing the kill. Meanwhile, Bruno and Akai will be zoning out the rest of the team there.
Yes, the damage is just so much coming in from the side of Team F2W. They are not giving any space. There is no footing. Look at that damage.
The damage coming in from the Alucard is really good. He is making it happen. Again, he's going back again after taking off the turret, securing the kill on the Layla. The sustain is insane. Triple kill coming in from the Alucard. There goes the Maniac. That's why he is #1 global. He is showing to us, guys. Ladies and gentlemen, make sure to subscribe for this Maniac at least. Come on, guys. We are bringing up more performance, and this could be a perfect ending. The Bruno damage trying to take out the mid lane turret. One more minion wave coming in from the top lane, and this could be ended if they don't respawn. There is a feathered airstrike. Farsa standing to defend. Let's see if she will be able to defend or not.
Yes, the Lord is marching on the bot lane. You can see all the inhibitors have been taken down. There's a lot of waves. The Lord has a lot of HP, but the damage is just so much.
Ooh, there comes the Feather Airstrike, but they didn't do much. They are still on action. Bruno is still dealing a lot of damage. Alucard with the legendary. Bruno with the double kill. Layla is trying to maintain her position, but that won't be enough to defend the pace. And F2W will be securing the win for themselves.
Indeed, man. What a fast-paced game coming in. That Alucard just absolutely snowballing, showing why, like you mentioned, he's #1 global. And again, with the Bruno coming in online so fast in the game, that was just so hard for the side of Team MNT to counter out those heroes or those placement. Like the damage was coming slowly for that Layla, but still that was not the mark yet. You can see she's just level 11. She does need that level 12 to maximize her length, I mean range. And again, without those items she cannot deal enough damage to chunk down those tanky front laner like the Hylos, like the Akai. But I would say, if you ask me, yes, Bando really did amazing on that Alucard, but that Akai really giving so much space for his teammates to shine, every time canceling out those implosion from that Tigreal. So I think he really deserved, he's the shadow carry for this game for me at least.
That's right. That's right. The macros were really on point. Uh, the the teams were really good. I mean, the Bruno was always staying with the Akai being the front laner for the Bruno was really good, and the Alucard being the lone wolf for the team was really worked out for them, and that's how they secured the victory for themselves. And Layla, they didn't get the chance to reach to the late game, and that's how the game slipped out from their hands, I would say.
Definitely, things did not fall for their side like they thought it would, and it just favored the side of Team F2W. But again, congratulations to Team F2W. They will move on to the next round. But as for Team MNT, I think this might be the end of their journey. But again, congratulations to both the teams. Your performance was really great. But yes, I think with that we might have to go for a short break, isn't it, J4?
That's right. That's right. Stay tuned, guys, for the next match. We will be back after a short break.
And guys, we are finally back with the next match as we were just keeping you waiting for this, great games. As you already know, we are in the round two, day four for the MLOS season one. So right now we have Team Civil E Gamers versus Team Peak to Plummet. And joining in, I'm Shin Ryu, your caster, and with me is none other than the handsome J4. Say hello to the chat and to the team.
First of all, thank you for calling me handsome. Okay, and hello guys, welcome to the another match. Exciting match it might be. It will be because it's none other than Peak to Plummet, who has the record of they have been known of winning a lot of tournaments, and they have quite of a lot of potential players in their team. So we're gonna see some a lot of actions. Hey, but never underestimate the enemies. They could be have they have been cooking something as well in their own. You never know. And the first band coming in is a Bruno. What you want to say about that, Shin?
Usually we don't get to see the Bruno ban from the blue team because they have the first pick. They can prio pick that. But again, there could be some other heroes that is, hiding
Who said
underneath
there are no
that
shortcuts
ban.
to
So let's
life?
see what
I
will they
literally
prio pick
invented
for
one.
now. But so far, the bans are taking place. We can see the chip being banned from the side of Team Pick. So I
Always
think
on
no
the
more
way.
Avengers Assemble,
Your team
and
is
there goes
banning.
another Avenger Assemble hero. So both the fast-paced, cross map heroes are banned. So, what are your thoughts so far with the draft or the bans?
So far, they're removing
Butterflies
the
born by
problems,
Your
I
the
guess,
team
night.
is
and
banning.
Jukshin is
Guided
one of the
by lantern's
problems.
light.
Her Crimson Bacon could be really annoying to the team fights, displacing the frontliners and exposing the backliners. So yeah, she is absolutely out of the menu, and we might also see a Sicilian ban. You never know. And
Heroics is
okay,
my
they are
Your
actually
passion.
team
banning
Diggy is
two
is
my
banning.
main.
supports. One is the Matilda, so no circling eagle and no Jiggy with the anti-CC ability. So okay, and what will be the third ban coming in from the pig? You wanna have a guess?
They can ban some of the assassins like the Fanny. They can deny that
Fight.
pick, but
Fight for the
okay. The
ultimate Your
Hilda
team
coming
is
through.
picking.
One of the strong EXP slash Roam hero currently. Lot of sustain, with the revitalize as well as the passive. Going into the
Hmm.
bush, just coming back with full HP is really, really scary. You do not want to see that happening towards you. But again, with the bans have already taken place, now the time comes to pick. Let's see what will be the first hero that gets picked here. They can go for that Cecilia on first pick if they want to, but again, it would be too early. They can go for the fighters as something in the goal lane maybe, but a lot of heroes open once again. So let's see what will be the prio pick here. Any guesses or any prediction here, Chip or
Hope will
Okay, a
find a
Vexana
way.
pick. Okay,
Your
no more
team
prediction, but
was
I will do a
forewarned.
prediction in the side of peak. There is a really good link player. That's the reason they are betting the invade potential heroes, such as the Hilda, and as well as there's the Khalid is open. They might be securing it. They might be showing the outdate, but you never know. They will never pick it because there is an airborne that the Eternal Guard of the Vexana is ready to go, and they don't want any kind of audits,
Sir, what's your
any kind of
command?
audits alt with that. And okay, Cherwin going blocking the Fanny. Okay, that's why they are planning to go with an assassin hero. That's why they ban the Hilda, and that's quite a good move. I would say it's
My
a good
mission
drafting,
is
and
to
also
protect
Your
the
team
Raj.
is
Hylos
picking.
pick to be a frontliner for the mage coming in
Even
from
the
the side of peak to
strongest of
plummet. And
parents
to
beg to
answer
play
that, they
me.
have team civil A gamers decided to go with the Bane, follow up with the Thamuj. Are we gonna see a Thamuj exp? It's gonna be exciting. What you think about that?
I don't think so. They're gonna go for Thamus. The Phobius is still open. So is the Khalid. If they want some of the sustain on their own side, they can also pick that Garut Kacha. Going for that backline dive as well as a lot of sustain. But again, it can be anything, and by
Your team
anything,
Hmm.
is picking.
the Kufra comes through. But once again, that's a good counter towards that fan, disabling her to go with the cables once she goes in
Among the
or tries to
planes
go in.
exists
But
the
to
equilibrium,
answer back, they
which
want to play
I was
inside
made
that box,
for.
they want to lock them inside that box. They do not want team civilly gamers to think out of the box right now. What are your thoughts for that mage pick?
The RWM, the real world manipulation, the Eve could be really good, because now they have logged the chances that enemy might go
I am
with a Joy, because
vengeance
that's a counter to Joy.
incarnate.
So, but they already have picked the Hyper. I assume it's the Bane, and the Kufra would be really good because they have actually removed
Time and tide wait for
the
no
Digi.
man.
That's why they are picking the CC heroes, and also Kufra is a good counter to the Fanny. So they are actually been banning the heroes that might be
Sad
open for
rises
each
when I
other.
give the
Your
word.
team is banning.
Definitely, they both the teams they need a good goal laner and as well as the EXP laner. I believe if that Hylos is not flexed, they might go for another EXP laner. But again, banning that Khalid is a very good move because that Eve really needs a lot of safe ground to use her ultimate, because once she uses that RWM, she cannot move. She's immobile, and a hero like Khalid can easily mark her down. So I think that is a good maneuver coming in. Banning that hero out is a good denial again, but with the MM being taken down, I think a good decent MM is something both these teams want to pick. But what are the good next heroes that can get picked? Any thoughts on that here, J4?
Muscle of iron.
Okay.
Bones
A
of
Gatot
steel.
banning coming from the side of Civil Gamer. Also, I want to say something about the Khalid. Like I mentioned, Khalid and Hilda both have the invade potential and could be really annoying to the assassin heroes, because they can be invaded at the early game as well to the mid game till they have the spike to one solo them. So Fanny would have the
It is
disturbance
in
coming in from
despair that
Your
I
the
see the
Khalid
team
and the Hilda, so
forest
they chose to ban
rise.
it out. And also a Nathan pick coming in from the side of Peak to Plummet, and let's see how Team Civil Gamer responds to it. Maybe with a Granger, you never know.
Yeah, definitely. They want to match that
Experience the
late game
euphony of
range with
suffering.
their own late game. That would be the grandeur. So it is locked in and it is going to be played in that goal. And so once again, the grandeur is really a good hero with the new revamp. Grandeur, you can spam the skill a lot more time as long as your energy is there. And the problem with the grandeur is that close range. So if that Fanny dives in
Wipe
Your
out all
once
the
team
and the
is
injustice
Kufra
in
is
the
not
world.
around, I think the grandeur is really gonna struggle. Landing on the skills. So let's see how will that grandeur fare in this game. But once again, that show will go to the EXP lane. So let's see, will that be enough to counter that Fanny as well? They have two counters towards that Fanny, but
I am not the only
if
one
this
bound
Fanny
by these
gets to snowball once,
chains.
I think it's going to be really a tough day for the side of Team Civilly Gamers.
Just right. They are taking the way of Dragon, could be like a really good CC to the Fanny if she comes really deep to kill the Granger, I believe. And the Bane and the Vixen, I'm not worrying about them much because they have some CC themselves. The Granger, he is like an all attack no defend, except he has the mobility. But if Fanny is successfully hits her passive marks, follow with the cutthroat, that could be a one shot. So he have to be more careful with his positioning. And what you wanna say about the XP Phobius pick? This is gonna be a Chow versus Phobius in the XP lane. And what's your thoughts on that?
I would love for the Chow to go a tankier build rather than the damage build, but again, this is gonna be something interesting to see how it unfolds. But that Phobius is really gonna have a better time, going in the team fights with that annoying infernal pursuit. He's just gonna go jumping in and in and in, because who is gonna stop him? I don't see any heroes to be able to
welcome
melt
to
him down, at
Mobile
least for the first half
Legends.
of the game, until the heroes have locked
5
in their
seconds
items.
till
But
the enemy
again,
reaches the
we are in
battlefield.
the land of Dawn for this game to unfold between Team Civilly Gamers on the blue side and Team Peak on the red side. Let's see how it turns out for this game. But yes, I'm your caster Shin Ryu. Joining in is none other than J4 for this next match. I mean, for this game. I'm sorry about that, but again, this is MLOS season 1, day 4, round 2. Let's see what will how these teams will play this game.
Talking about the draft, I'm seeing a killing spree Chow, which might not be really useful because she could have gone. If he's planning to go with a damage Chow, lethal ignition is always a better option, because he can one shot those squishy heroes really good with it. But if he's like more sure that he can secure the kill, like deep dive, flicker Jit Quindo combo and coming in with the way of dragon and securing a kill. Killing spree would be really good because he will get the movement speed and the HP required to get out of the situation there. So let's see how he makes it up. Fanny is really in the position it seems, and it might be a fight there.
But so far, you can see the top lane. The Chow gets taken down. The Fanny with the cutthroat already in action. This is what I was talking about. Going with the damage build is something this Chow's gonna not be really happy about because he's really squishy and you need somebody a bit sustainable to, hold that EXP lane. But once again, it all comes down how the skills are timed with the second minute of the game. Most of the heroes will look for that level 2 for that turtle contest. As you can see again on the top lane, a lot of poke going in.
That's right. They are trying to bully the Chow as much as they can before he gets the items, the heptases, and as well as the Sky Piercer is really good on the Chow as well. So they are trying to lower his farm and give the Phobius a more better lead. And this could be a fight here. The Phobius is continuing with he's not continuing with the eternal pursuit, but it might be a fight here.
Yes, he's trying to open up the map. You can see already jumping on the Vexana. Forced to flicker also, the Vengeance has been burned, but the zoning is so much from the side of Team Fake. This turtle might go easily, but again, the Phobius going in onto that. Vexana will get taken down, but the Hoofra trying his best to get out of there, and that is a free turtle, like I mentioned once again. This Bane does not want to contest, and as you can see, the goal lead is slowly shifting to the side of Team Peak with those 2 kills and that first neutral objective secured.
That's right. The Bane is trying to get the farm, get the hands on the items. Like we can see in the screen, the items has been shown. The Bane is actually planning to go with the Sky Piercer as the first item, which is not really a good item because there is the War Axe, which fits better with him. And there comes the entropy with from the Nathan trying did melt out the Granger, and also Kufa is not looking good.
Ooh, the Glorious Pathway already used as a defensive measure, but not really enough. But you can see the Fanny going in, the damage being placed onto that Vexana, the Cutthroat still there, but not the range is yet reached. But once again, a good gank coming in from the side of Team Peak here. But again, on the top lane, and in the mid lane, that is the Chow really outplaying that Phobius, giving that edge. The Vexana was taken down on the bot lane, but that is a consolation prize that Team Civilly Gamers got. The Fanny going in for the blue buff invade. Might be too greedy. Will get taken down. Traded once again. Good comeback coming in from the side of Team Civilly Gamers. They are poking the enemies. You can see a little bit poking coming in from the side of Team Peak as well. They're trying to protect that blue buff and they might slowly convert to the top lane.
Ooh, there comes the Rage, the Tyrant's Rage, and also the Deadly Catch has been used, but no, the Hylos will be saying bye with the Glorious Pathway and he will be escaping from the situation. As well as it seems the Nathan has a more farm compared to the Granger in the gold lane, and also the Bane is really also farming up. So this is kind of a balanced right now at this moment. The Peak all have the lead, but it's not enough. The second turtle has been coming anytime soon, and they might be preparing for the fight as well.
Yes, the Chow was looking for the way of the dragon, but Purify will save that. Eve on the mid lane, you can see that is a big resource burn. But again, the He is going in onto that Chow, just trying to bait some skills out. But yes, a team Peak to Plummet really zoning out really well. You can see the river control is so high from their side. Team Civilly Gamers, they are not getting the window to contest for this turtle once again. Might go another free turtle to the side of Team Peak. Okay, on the mid lane, a lot of damage being placed onto that. Phobius used that Vengeance defensively, but not really enough. Deadly Grabs will save the rest of the members from that Hylos, but the Fanny trying to go in, not getting the cables yet. But again on the top lane, the RWM is used, but not really enough to save him. But the Chow will get traded for that kill on that Eve. A good trade-off, but yes, the mid lane turret will fall. I think Team Civilly Gamers are really playing their, map well right now. They are able to open up the map a lot more. Though Team Peak was leading the game, but the objectives are not really being taken down. But unlike Team Civilly Gamers, they are focused on those objectives right now.
That's right. They are showing that they might be known as the team, but after this match, they will be known. They might be known. They are doing their best, throwing the best to get qualified for the round three. And the moves, the eternal pursuit coming in from the phobias, and there comes the Fanny with the steel cable securing the kill on the Vexana there, and will be recalling from the situation there. This is good, and this is not looking great for the Granger as well.
Yes, the glorious pathway was used, even the revitalize used just to get that extra bit of HP. The Kufra just got a little bit poked from that. Obvious, you can see 4-man rotation already coming in. 2 members, kind of sandwich on the bot lane. The Grandeur really trying his best to poke the members. The entropy used. The Kufra really zoned out, gets a knocker from that Phobius, but not really enough to get him taken down. The flicker was, forced out of him. You can see the Kufra charging in. Wants to go in, but I don't think so he will get the range yet. But the RWM will zone the members out. Lot of poke coming in. The damage still not enough to take anybody down. Both the teams are trying to back off right now for the last neutral objective that is gonna spawn in about 50 seconds again. On the mid lane, the Chow really taking a lot of damage. I think the mid lane first tier turret will fall. The Kufra going in, gets the jump, but he won't get the Tyrant Revenge. But yes, the damage is there from that Bane. You can see the glorious pathway used, but it is not to any avail. You can see the members falling. A 2-for-1 trade. The Fanny going in, gets a kill onto that Vexana, but the Way of the Dragon used defensively will not be enough to save that Chow. But the Fanny going in crazy. You can see the Entrop is a damage from the Nathan already online, able to get the members taken down. And I think this is gonna be another mid lane second tier turret for them. This is really turning well for the side of Team Peak right now. They are in the driver's seats.
That's right, Shin. They are going nuts at this point. Entropy, the cooldown of the Nathan's ult is really low. We can show he is like pushing turrets like anything, and the cable coming in from the Fanny is really good, and it's like hitting the targets back and forth. Even the Way of Dragon is not enough to stop her, and they are brewing for the next fight. Okay, they'll let it slide. They say it like they want the Lord directly, and Nathan will be pushing, forcing the turrets from the top lane as well.
Definitely, what they did not let slide was the fact that I just told them they were not object focused, and as you can see, they are already taking the turrets down left and right. And the next objective on the map would be that Lord. This is a level 1 Lord, completely free to the side of Team Peak. With the pressure right now, with the goal lead, they can take a lot of turrets down. Might take a base turret or two. Right now they have the damage necessary to take the members down. You can see the Nathan already online with a score of 2-0 and 4. The Fanny already on a stunning score of 5-1 and 2. I think it's looking very good for the side of Team Peak. Team Civily Gamers really need to be, pulling up the gas right now. A lot of damage being placed onto that Nathan. Look at the team fight. The Glorious Pathway used, but the Kufra with an amazing flicker play, but not really enough. Will get taken down. The damage was not there. The members were just too far, but that was an amazing, play coming in from the Kufra. But the Lord is marching on the mid lane along with the waves. They are trying their best to defend that, but the holy defense will get procced on the mid lane. But you can see the damage from that Nathan is so high. Vexana will get traded down, but again the minions are still favoring the side of Team Peak. They are trying their best to open up the base of Team Civily Gamers on the mid lane. The mid lane base turret might fall. The Kufra trying to jump in, but the damage is just so high. He will get zoned out. Yes, the Fanny is going in with the steel cables, but not getting that kill yet. He is going so deep. He's showing his skills on that hero. As you can see, they are trying to back off and getting the waves. But again, another top lane inhibitor turret might fall. The I was taking a lot of damage. Will fall right now. The Nathan completely isolated, but will get a kill, but might outplay that game. You can see the Chow with the flicker Chikundo, and the Way of the Dragon was not used, but that was just enough. Without the Way of the Dragon, he gets a kill onto that Nathan. I think that was a very well defense coming in from the side of Team Civily Gamers.
That's right. They are defending really good, at, even though they don't have much of a farm against a really good team. And if they can continuously make up the farm, talking about the farm, Fanny will be taking out the Chow there. He did use the Way of Dragon, but it was not sufficient. And Fanny is again ready to snipe out the Vexana here, and maybe both of them knows the position, but she will be backing off now. And if you talk about the previous team fights, both of the teams are like really doing good. Like if you talk about Team Civil AI Gamer, they are defending really good. At this point, they have to continuously defend the base till the farm is like equivalent, and they get the core items so that they can dish out as much as damage as possible. And that's how. And if you talk about Peak, they have to take out those Granger and not and the Vexana by the Fanny, and the Nathan is there to lock down the base as well as melt down the frontliner. So let's see how it goes out for them.
Yes, but you can see the clock is running down for the side of Team Civili Gamers. The next Lord will spawn in about 10 seconds on the bot lane, and this is still a level 1 Lord. It has not turned to the Luminous Lord yet. So I think they might wait for the Lord to get, for the 12-minute mark, but no, they are going in for in, and so far the goal lead is favoring, hugely to the side of Team Peak. They are, getting all the resources from the side of Team Civil Gamers. They are being, suffocated inside their own base. You can see the Lord. Okay,
Ooh,
they are actually resetting it. And right now, I was just saying that thing, or no, they might take it. Okay, they need to like
they're trolling
completely
us.
reset. Yup, I think they're listening to us, isn't it, here, J4?
That's right. They're like, okay, it is it the luminous one? No, they didn't let it reset, right? Or they
No,
did.
no, it did turn into a luminous lord, so that was a good, micro coming in from their side. As you can see, they are, waiting for the waves, but again on the top lane, the Chow with the split push of his own, completely isolated, just trying to bait that Fanny to just, rotate to that, response to that movement. But again, the Lord is marching down the mid lane with a lot of waves. You can see Team Peak are ready to take the fight. The damage is so much. Phoebe is going in, and the damage from that Nathan is just enough. The RWM is used. Two members already falling, but they're already zoned so back into their base. It won't be on time to defend that base crystal. So that is a game secured for the side of Team Peak. They will move on to the next round.
That's right. That's right. It was really good. I mean, the frontliners, the Hylos and the Phobias was there for the Nathan as well as the Fanny locking on the base, trying to hit the backline as well. So Nathan did his part. Especially if you talk about the equipments, the Nathan with the Holy Crystal is really OP in this patch, and he is like really melting the frontliners like it's nothing. It's like paper. So that's how they manage the farm for himself also. And look at the damage, 31% damage in team fight. And the Eve, the real one manipulation was really on point. Also did 27% of the damage in the team fights. Make them win more in the team fights. And if you talk about team civil A gamers, Vexana did a lot, and even the Bane's deadly catch was somewhat impactful, but not that much impactful because they were out damaging them. The Peak was out damaging civil A gamers, so that's how the game slowly start to slide out of their hands.
Definitely, the disruption from the side of Team Peak was just at different level. They were able to, get all the space for that Nathan to get farmed, and as you can see, what happens after Nathan gets farmed, it is just completely demolition. And so far, you can see the Fanny early game really going well for the side of Team Peak. They were able to, get that early kills for him and able to buy more time for the Nathan to farm freely on that lane. The Granger was doing well, but he did not have enough items to get the kills for his team, and the Vexana was just choked onto the mid lane, completely in getting taken down one time and again from that Fanny, from the rest of the members. The Infernal Pursuit was just on him every time. In the first team fight also, he got taken on. I think it was just, things were falling in place for the side of Team Peak, and they were just playing for their, keys to victory. So I think it was, a well played game for the side of Team Peak. But for the side of Team Civili Gamers, I think sadly their journey has to end with us tonight. And congratulations to Team Peak for moving to the next round. And with that, I believe we have to go for a short break, isn't it, here?
That's right. Stay tuned, guys. We will be back after a short break.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome you back all to the ML Orissa Cup, and this time this is going to be me, Fredo, casting alongside your beautiful caster, Peachy. Peachy, can you tell us about the teams which are going to play tonight?
Okay, hello everyone. We welcome you, and the teams are going to be Beat the Odds versus the Pink Lovers. Now, Pink Lovers are onto the blue side, and we have red onto the red. We do have Beat the Odds. Now, I want to see if Beat the Odds are going to beat the odds and come up strong and take this match in their hands, because this is the best of one elimination round. You know that if you lose this round, you are out of the tournament, making sure that you will be coming back into the season 2 probably. But the fun doesn't stop there. Let's dive into the draft quickly.
Yes, we welcome you all to the draft, and look at this, the draft already taking place on our screens right now. The first ban being the Matilda. The Matilda, one of those heroes you really want to ban out if you're not going to pick it. And even though we see this blue team, they are the first pick, they ban out the Matilda because it feels like they are not going to pick it up. But on the other side, we might be seeing the
Sir,
Sicilian,
what's
the
your
Bruno
command?
being
Your
banned out
team
because
is
as
banded.
the first pick, you don't really want to give away the Sicilian or the Bruno to the enemy side. So you want to ban those heroes out, but no, they'll be going in with
Your
the Fanny
team
ban
is
first. The
banded.
Fanny also a very, very good ban because right now, the recent patch Peachy.
Yep, definitely. Fanny did
Sand
receive a
rises
buff
when I give
right
the
Your
there
word.
on
team
her
is
energy,
banded.
which is the most crucial part of her when I'm talking about her kit. So that is why that she is been getting preferred into the M6 matches as well, and it and our MLOS matches as well. These, look at that. We have been seeing some good fanny players coming up and dominating the entire game. So we don't want that here. So beat the odds of banning up those heroes. Now moving ahead into the draft, teams, the
Time to take
Sicilian,
the
the
field.
Khalid,
Your team
understandable.
is banded.
Team Pink Lovers, they are playing around that team composition, making sure that the back lines are getting pulled off onto the bands.
Well, I'm not really understanding why, why even if you're the blue team, you're banning out the heroes that you want to pick up. Because right now we're seeing a Sicilian and Bruno being banned out by the blue side. So that is really, really skeptical of me to
I am
say
not
that
the
these
only one
people, I don't know
bound
what
by
they're
Your
these
team
thinking.
is
chains.
picking.
That's true. That's true. Maybe someone onto the team might not be able to pick up the Bruno, or do they? I mean, they do have some other hero onto their mind, so maybe banning up these
Fight!
heroes
Fight for the
would be a
ultimate
very,
answer.
very good thing. But again,
Okay.
what? Okay, okay. Look at that. Look at that. Pink Lava is going ahead with the strongest woman right there in our Mobile Legends 5v5. Now Hilda
Yes.
getting picked up, one of the best EXP laners right now in our meta. Now you don't want to be messing around that Hilda, given the fact that she could just run around the backlines trying to zone them out.
Yes, and looking at this draft so far, it's looking very, very good. I actually understand the reason why they ban out the Sicilian and the Bruno. Because if you're going to pick up the Hilda, you do leave the option on the enemy side to pick those heroes up. So if you are going to pick up the Hilda, you want to make
I
sure
will
the enemies
find a
don't get
way
any
to
of their
see
hands
what
on these
all is
heroes.
forlorn.
And that is the reason I see this draft going so well. But right now, looking at the other side, they pick up the Gatot Kacha and the Vixana. And that means right now, it's high time for them to pick up the alpha because otherwise I don't really know any other hero which can deal with the Gatot Kacha.
That is true. That is true. And given the fact that Alpha does have his true damage to take down those tanky heroes, now pair up with some support hero, or maybe even a good tanky
Oh my god.
setup. Oh,
Oh
look
my
at
god,
that.
look at this hero.
Look at,
I'm born with talent.
yep,
The
yep.
Zushin.
They are going in for the Zushin, maybe or maybe not. But again,
MOBA is
since
born by
Guinevere
their
is
Your
being
wish,
shown
team is
up, we
guided
might
banded.
be
by
seeing a
Mandate's
Hilda
light.
onto the roam, or maybe Gwynny onto the roam as well. Now, the Zushin coming onto the mage position. It's been so long that I haven't seen her.
Well, definitely the Zushin is one of those heroes that you actually, want to pick or ban, and that is why we can see the Zushin being picked up here. And with that being said, we all know that Gatot Kacha is actually a hero that gets countered by the Zushin. So the enemy will face a hard time with that Gatot Kacha. But of course, you do have the Alpha still remaining
Hayabusa.
open. Any of the
Time to
sides not
Your
prioritizing
team
it,
is
and now
banded.
the Hayabusa gets picked in. And now, if I see an Alpha ban, I'm really sorry for the blue side that they did not pick up the Alpha earlier and they went with the Guinevere. I mean, do you really need to prioritize Guinevere over the Alpha, Peachy?
Gaze upon the
It's just a
edge of the
50-50
void.
situation, but when you have that Gatot Kacha in your enemy, I really wouldn't. I really want to see that Alpha coming onto the play as the jungler position, but here we go. We will be seeing something onto the EXP lane as the Guinevere or maybe the Hilda as well, but I'm not sure. Well, as the track moves on, we will be knowing that very, very soon, so just stay tuned. But again, that Hayabusa being picked up by the side of team beat the odds quite strong, given the fact that you have a Hilda in your opponent and you still pick up an assassin jungle.
Well, that's truly bold from their side. I mean, I feel like they have something up their sleeves which we have not seen yet, and the something which I'm talking about is a Franco, because I myself have played Franco against a Hilda, and I do it so well that when the enemy Hilda approaches my jungler, I hook her inside the turret, and that's how I take her down early on. And that might be the thing that might be up their sleeves. But now looking at the bans, we see a Joy being banned out, a Nolan, a Beatrix, and the Carmilla. All of these bans pretty justified, but the only one which I do not understand is the fact that they ban out the Beatrix. Do you really think the Beatrix is very strong right now?
Definitely strong. I do believe she just needs a BOD, Blade of Despair, and paired up with a Malefic gun. She is going to just pop off right there into the early game. But again, Beatrix, understandable why they don't want to be there. But again, if she gets that snowball into their hands, she is quite
It
deadly.
is
So
in
putting onto the
despair that I
ban section
feel
already there.
fondest.
But team beat the odds coming up with the Nathan pick. Okay, okay. They want to play around the late game as well.
Well, I mean, you already have the Katot Kacha and the Vixana for the early game. You even pick up the Hayabusa, so it does provide a little bit advantages in terms of the objective
The
gameplay.
immortal
But
one
along with that, the
shows me to
Nathan being picked
vanquish the
up just
shadow
makes you,
plague this world.
ensure that late game for yourself if the game decides to go on into the late game. So yeah, definitely the Nathan pick right here being very, very good. But oh my god, Siana still learning, picks up the Suyo for themselves. The Suyo, one of those heroes that just shines in such kind of compositions like we're seeing right now, because you have the damage coming in from the Hilda, from the Guinevere in the EXP lane, in the roam section. You have good frontliners. You as a Suyu player, you can go in later on in the team fights when the skills are wasted and they're low and all, and then you can go in and secure those skills for yourself. And that's why the Suyu pick right here very, very good. Along with that, we can see the Ivithel being picked up as well. And what was I talking about? Fishy, what was
Yeah.
I talking about? We might be seeing the Franco here.
We might be. They're still hovering around that Franco or maybe Interior, but I really would prefer that Franco coming in, given the fact that the Bloody Hunt will be posing as a threat to their face. So, yep, maybe or maybe not 20 seconds onto that counter. But again, both the teams looking quite strong, and I'm quite skeptical about that Iritel coming onto the play. She's well and good, but once she gets caught in the deadly grasp, or maybe Gatot Kacha jumping right onto her face, or even the Uigi shadow kill coming in, it will get quite hard for her to just go on with that. But yep, team beat the odds, going ahead with the King Real. Now we will be seeing a lot of implosion, flicker implosion plays to add on, and it is going to get the spicier into the land of dawn.
Yep, definitely. But right now we are seeing the Hilda onto Vengeance instead of the usual that we see. We see the Hilda on the Revitalize usually, but this time they pick up the Vengeance. Maybe because the Hilda is going to take those basic attacks coming in from the Gatot Kacha, even the Gatot Kacha on a Vengeance as well. Something really curious. I want to see how the Vengeance plays out for them. But for now, we're heading into the Land of Dawn. This is going to be Pink Lovers going up against Beat the Odds. And looking at the names here, I really support Beat the Odds, because right now I feel like they are going to beat the odds. But for now, two tanks, and you have a Hilda and a Guinevere, two fighters actually. So let's see which team wins out.
Oh, I'm excited to see. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, let me welcome you to the land of John. The match between, the best of one match between Beat the Odds versus Team Pink Lovers. Who is going to be the one picking up that victory and securing a spot into the second lane? Look at that. Junglers already going near their buffs, trying to make sure that they are getting some farm. Now, both the teams are quite going for that opposite kind of lane rotation, Fredo.
Well, that is something I wanted to see because the Hayabusa will definitely target the Irithel, but on the other side, you have a Hilda against a Gatotkacha, and I don't really know why the Suyu is prioritizing that. But I also want to say that the Suyu might be looking to pick out the Vexana first instead of the Gatotkacha. The Gatotkacha not the easiest target to kill, so yeah, that might be it. But for now, looking at the lane matchup, look at them. What are they doing here, Pichi?
No, look at that, look at that. Now, Tigreal jumping right ahead whenever also coming into the play, but where she will be taken out. Oh, the knockup coming up, but
Oh, not the easiest target to take down. Gets taken down first. This gets taken out first, and with that first blood secured there. But on the other side, look at that gold lane. Why won't you prioritize the gold lane? The gold laner gets taken down for the EXP. Not the best trade, I say. Oh, along with that, look at the jump coming in there. The spatial migration coming in at the right time, but almost gets caught out there. But the damage, the Zushin damage, not enough.
oh, look at that Hayabusa still into that bush. He's just waiting it out. Okay, he's just popping his quad shadow, waiting it out.
What was that? What was that?
Now
He gets
he
taken. Yeah.
Yep. He used it like every single time, like all four of them at a time. Like if he had those Uiji Shadow Kill, he might have gotten some kills there. But no, that was an overextension coming up, and it would be a punishment into the face of Hayabusa. Now, 2 kills already into the hands of Team Pink Lovers. Look at that, Lord already gone. So I mean the turtle.
Yep, turtle already gone, and with that, look at them. They're going in aggressive onto the Hayabusa. The Hayabusa completely denied of the farm, and with that, the Hayabusa gets taken down, and now the next might be the Vixana. Vixana maintains the same distance, but look at that double kill secured there by the Vixana. The cursed blast coming in handy, and with that, the Hilda very, very low, tries to make the escape, runs into the bush for her life. And with that, okay, Sacred Hammer coming in at the right time. Concussive Blast as well. Blast Iron Fist. So many skills wasted onto this Hilda. Just one shot away. Hey, she still manages to escape. And now the spatial migration comes in. It will be, the Hilda got too greedy there. Gets punished. But with that, the Tiger goes down as well. What was that, man? The Hilda, did the Hilda really need to go back?
Oh, okay. Fredo, both the teams are playing it out aggressively. They just want blood into their hands. Look at them. They are trying to move away. Okay.
Okay, Flicker along with the entropy being used as well. Okay, gets taken down and taken up. And with that, kill secured by the Zushin. Zushin is really coming in handy in these team fights, don't you think?
Definitely, her Crimson Lantern still giving up so much damage as well and picking up those heroes right in there, or right where the Zushin wants a very great advantage into their hands. Now, looking forward into their match as well. Now, Irithel will be might or might not be taken down though, given the fact that we are seeing some kind of skirmish onto the top lane already. But again, both the junglers, both the tanks are level 4 already. They might go in.
Oh, Flicker implosion play coming in at the right side. 4 people being caught out there, and with that, the tank will be the one going down first. But look at that, the Nathan dealing a lot of damage. 2 members taken down, 3 members taken down. Might be the 4th one. Let's see. But no, the Zushin will escape. But that just shows this Tigreal might be the game-changing pick for their side.
Definitely, what an implosion coming in from Tigreal. That was a very, very beautiful. Now he does have a potential of going in, but again, look at that. Hayabusa trying to run away. Will he be successful though?
Yes, he is successful. He uses those shadows just to escape, but with that, the turtle is up already, and now we are seeing the Guinevere planting maybe a setup there with the spatial migration. But let's see, look at this Tigreal and the Gatotkacha using their bodies to zone them away. And now there might be a play coming in from the Hilda. The Hilda taking a lot of damage, dealing a lot of damage as well. The Hayabusa jumps in with that Ugi Shadow Kill. The Zushin still stays away from the team fights, and with that, the Hilda gets taken down. I really felt the Hilda would have been a very, very crucial role, but now this Hilda is she's just deleted before she can do something.
That's also, I'm looking at Hilda. She's trying to run in, trying to zone them out, trying to deal some damage, but the follow up is not quite there from her team. That is why she has been taken down quite a few times already. But again, Zushin pulling up at the last minute, coming up for with the Lantern, Crimson Lantern, a very, very good choice. But again, look at that. Katukacha already finished up with his Thunder Belt. Now, Hilda did opt for a Thunder Belt as well, and slowly moving towards the dominance. I want to see, how they are going to get so much damage onto them.
Well, the Thunderbelt stacks do matter, and I feel like the Hilda does have a better time, getting those stacks on the Thunderbelt as compared to the Gatotkacha. But
Yep.
for now, okay, we might be seeing another potential engage. They want to siege in on that mid lane tower, but will they be able to do so? Okay, they back off. But is the Hilda in that lane trying to defend it? On the other side, look at them. They're approaching the Gatotkacha. Is the Gatotkacha aware of the situation? He goes in with the taunt. Though Natan makes it in time. The knockup comes in as well. And with that, they get thrown down. AOG, well, landing, but no unstoppable there. And with that, this Crimson Lantern, the Crimson Beacon, it creates the stacks, takes them up, throws them down. Oh my god, this Zushin! You don't want to leave a Zushin open. And now they're getting punished for that. Oh, what was that? What was that? Two people being thrown out and down there. Up and down all the time. And this Zushin just showing why you don't want to leave a Zushin open in those ranked matches.
Definitely, Zushin pulling up with the Crimson Lantern flare. So much potential in her as well. She has been playing around into the back lanes, trying to take up some stacks right there. But again, I would love to give a big kudos to the Guinevere as well. Guinevere did a very amazing job with the spatial migration, trying to make sure that they are getting the Gatotkacha down. Now again, Gatotkacha is being targeted yet again by the Zushin. A very easy target for Zushin though.
Well, and look at this Hilda zoning out the Natan completely, denying him of his farm. Oh, spatial migration comes in at the right time, knocks up two people. Along with that, this time the backup is proper. And with that, they might get taken down. Two members already going down, and it might be the third. But look at that, the Guinevere gets taken down, punished for that initiation. And now the AOG lands at the right time just to escape. And it will be a 1-for-1 trade.
So far, so good. But again, Team Pink Lovers, they did win up this trade, given the fact that they did take up the mid lane turret as well. Now, the mid lane already gone. The Hayabusa looking quite low as well. He has to back off. Now, Hayabusa wasn't able to snowball the early game. And beat the odds. They are going in deficit very, very quickly. Look at that. The goal difference already being around 5,000 now. This is not looking great for these team, beat the odds. If they keep up with this goal difference that they are having, they are going to be in deep trouble because the Lord is going to come up, and there we go. The turrets are still falling now left and right.
Yes, the spatial migration just got cancelled there by the Vixana's Deathly Grasp. Okay, the Hayabusa, he wants to go in for his buff, but he's lucky. The Guinevere did not have spatial migration. But for now, looking at the map, okay, look at this, the initiation coming in from both the tanks there, both the tanks and the fighters connecting, targeting those damage dealers. But it will be Pink Lovers coming out on top. Beat the odds, does not have anything left, and with that, 5 members going down, wiped out.
Wipe out. What a damage. What a spatial migration coming up. Now the minions are still pouring in. The holy flash have already gone off. This is not the end, not the final stretch. They still have a good go for the Lord. Look at them. They are all spawned up now. They have to defend that turret very well because Team Pink Lovers weren't able to pop off any inhibitors so far. And the Lord, the early Lord, you're talking about the level. Okay, it did. Okay, a level 2 Lord, but will this be an easy competition? Because I do see Hayabusa lurking around the map already.
Well, I mean, even though he does have the retribution, his retribution level is still lower, so the damage will be less. And there's a high chance he might miss the retribution. He doesn't want to take the risk to go inside. And with that being said, look at this, the minions pouring in left and right, the map control already established. Pink Lovers just about to push the top lane, but let's see, there might be a possible engage coming in. Okay, the Hilda gets taunted inside the tower, will get taken down by the Natan, and with that, they lose a member before the Lord can march in. It is not the best thing to do, that, Pichi.
Oh, definitely, definitely. But again, with the Lord already marching up, the inhibitors are falling down very quickly. It might be going down very soon. But Teriel, that damage coming up from Erythel. I want to look at the items for the Erythel, though. I want to see how much farmed she is. Look at that. Look at that. One more item and she'll be all farmed up.
And that is why this Gatotkacha is melting every time he tries to go front and take the damage. And look at that, mid lane inhibitor gone as well. The Lord marching down the top side. They're looking for an engage. Oogie Shadow Kill popped off already, way too early, way too soon. And with that, the Lord chunking down the turret on the bottom lane side. The bottom lane taken down as well. Inhibitor, only the top one standing. And with that, now they're looking for an engage. They go in, okay. The Crimson Beacon might be coming in anytime. Oh, look at them. They're going with the spatial migration, but no, it does not connect. But look at that. Hayabusa secures the shutdown there. They're marking the base. They want to end it. But the minions are not coming in. The minions are not enough. And they might have to back off right now. It will be a disengage soon, I guess. But no, 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 no. Okay, finally they decide to disengage. It would have been an overstay there if they decided to do so.
Okay, they are still going in for it. They are trying to push the luck. Look at them. They are trying to get the crystal down because it is still standing at 40% of HP. The minions are in the Tigreal trying to get a kill, but no, it will be Team Pink Lovers picking up that victory, ending the crystal and taking away the odds that beat the odds had.
Taking away the beat of the odds, and the Pink Leopards will be the one coming out on top, beating the beat the odds team. And definitely a well played GG there coming in from the Zushin. The Zushin, the one carrying the game on her back with that lantern of hers. And definitely, you really want to ban out the Zushin. And the Urethel pick was very, very wise because you do know that the enemy side have a lot of crowd control, and you don't want to land in those crowd control skills. So even though when you are attacking, you want to keep moving. You want to use a hero which can keep moving while it attacks, so that you can escape and position yourself again and again. And that is why the Urethel pick was very, very smart. And with that being said, they win the game as well. So what a game that was, Pichi.
Definitely, that really, really went very well for the side of Team Pink Lovers. They capitalized that, early advantage that the, Beat the Lovers gave out for free. And making sure that they are taking that same momentum to the late game as well. Now, Team Pink Lovers are definitely moving up to round number 3, but don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with another match very soon.
Hello and good evening, everyone. Welcome back to MLOS Season 1. We are, kicking in the round 2, day 4. This is going to be the match 7 between Team Underdogs on the blue side and Team Multiverse M4 on the red side. I'm your caster, Shinryu, bringing you live action from the land of Dawn. Joining me would be none other than Burger. Say hello to the chat, Burger.
Hello, guys. As he already introduced me, I would like to thank him. And we are right now looking at our banning phase. So, what do you think? What's gonna be the first ban?
Usually the blue side kind of want to pick that Bruno for themselves. So I think they might want to ban those dive composed hero like the Fanny, like the Garut Kacha. So we might see those getting banned. But so far, you can see the clock is running down. They need to ban some heroes. Which one is gonna be?
Butterflies
Is
born by
gonna
the
be the
wish.
Zushin instead.
Guided
Another strong
by
hero on the mid lane.
lantern's light.
Lot of
Sir,
CC
what's
and
your
poke
command?
ability.
Your team
But there
is
comes the Fanny
banning.
ban.
Fanny, after her patch, she is really getting banned over and over again. You know, people can't risk because she can also build that sustain build on her and really be a menace on the map.
Definitely, with the current buff coming in, she's able to spam those
Always
skills a
on the
lot more,
way.
and right
Your
now she can
team
use
is
that,
banning.
stack of war axe a lot more. So once again, a good ban, I would say. Matilda taking it out is a good maneuver right now. They want to deny that fast rotation around the map. So I think this is gonna be a Bruno draft. So far, you can see they are trying to get rid of the heroes that can disrupt
Time
the
to take the
flow of the
field.
front
Your
line. But
team is
yes, just as
banning.
I mentioned, the Bruno ban will come through. So both the teams playing for their objectives for this draft, it seems.
Definitely. So, I guess we're gonna be seeing some other roles getting banned here. You never know, but they're
Perhaps. Hmm. Go on.
pretty much even Bane is getting stronger in this meta. Like, uh, it's been an very underdog thing, but then Bane has also capability of one-shotting enemies with his magic build.
I mean, yeah,
Still
Bane could
waters
come
run
through,
deep.
like
Your
that's a good
team is
hyper
banning.
pick, but then again, there is the alpha really strong with the true damage, able to, shred those frontliner really well. But again, the Shuyu is something that is also popular currently in the jungle section, but one other hero that is
True
rising
love
was
is
the
like blood.
Joy.
Your
But
team
again,
is
with the
picking.
bans already completing, we can see the link being removed as well as that Carmilla. So I think both the teams want to pick something here. The Sicilian is still open. Do you think it can get picked here?
It can be picked, but then you never know what the teams are strategizing from the start and what they have practiced. Actually, that really depends. Yeah. So Sicilian can be picked because of his late burst damage potential,
Sand
but then
rises when I give
Khalid
the
has
Your
been
word.
picked
team is
for
picking.
obvious reasons. He also does provide a really good sustenance in map and is a really good initiator during fights.
Definitely, the Khalid pick is a flex pick once again. It can be used in the roam position as well as
Wipe out
the
all the
EXP
injustice in the
lane. But to
world.
answer back for that Khalid pick would be that show. So once again, both the teams going for those flex picks. They can use those heroes anywhere. So I think they are trying to hide some stress. The draft is still not revealed completely. So let's see what hero would come next. Do you think they will prio a mage right now?
Probably yes, probably not. But then they don't even want to give up that Sicilian probably. So I
Hope
guess
will
they both
find a
are
way,
waiting. No,
Your
but
team
even
is
they
when
have
all
picking.
picked
is
Vexena.
forlorn.
She's also a really good mage with her uh, crowd controlling abilities. But on the other side, looks like underdogs would like to go on with that Sicilian. But
Only
let's see if
love
they
and
picked it.
night
Yeah,
are
they did.
everlasting.
So what do you think they would pick as a tank for Sicilian? Because he does needs a front laner to sustain in the fights.
I mean, the Garut Kacha is still open. They can go for that pick right now, or they can pick their jungler as well. They can, get steal that alpha away right
The
now because
Immortal
they
One
need some
chose me to
early game
vanquish the
hero, but
shadows
I
that
think
plague
they are
this
just
world.
switching it up with the Shu Yu, another good hero to have in the jungle section. Lot of mobility, lot of dive composed abilities onto him can mark that backline really, really well. So I think the draft is looking really well so far for the side of Team Underdogs. They have a very good front to back composition. You can see they are playing their cards really well. They are
May
trying to
the blood of my enemies
kind of
flow from
cover
my
that early
spear.
game for that Sicilian to come online in the late.
Countering that, they have picked Minsitha. So I guess they have a strategized team right now because having that
Time
Minsitha
and
would
tide
block
wait for
in
no
those
man. Is
skill
there,
set
girl?
of Soyu. And not to mention, he can also melt
Need some
down if
stitches? I
he
can
Your
does
help.
team is
builds in with
back.
that corrosion psych as well as demon hunter sword.
Hmm. Definitely, that. But the question now stands: where will this Minsitar go? Because if you want to build that Trinity build, you have to use him in the gold lane most probably.
Your
Because
team
in the
is
tank section,
back.
you want to have him sustain a lot more damage, and with the Trinity build, it's definitely not possible. So if they want to play him the tank role, I think they will go for that tankier build with you know the Thunderbelt, the other items necessary. So I think the Minsitar is like an insurance trying to block those dives coming in. They can, punish really heavily both the Khalid as well as the Shuyu. So I think that's a pretty good pick. But with the bans coming in, you can see the MMs being targeted right now.
Yeah. Both of the teams haven't picked their marksmen, so both of the teams are banning marksmen.
Your team is
And
picking.
here we could see, other than marksman, Tigreal as well as Hayabusa just got banned. Both are really good heroes in their own category. As we know, Tigreal is really famous for his flicker ult combo, and Hayabusa as well is known for his solo killing capability.
I am more than a
Your team
weapon.
is
But
picking.
wait a minute, you can see the Julian just being debut here for the side of Team Multiverse. They want to secure that early game as well. I think the Julian does cover up a lot of damage to just hold on for that early game for a good marksman to come online because they needed to match the the early game potential from the side of Team Underdogs. That Shuyo was really a threat, and to have their own early game, they picked that Julian. That is a very good mid to late game hero. Early game, a bit struggle, but again, with the items being locked in, it can really snowball the entire lineup coming in from the side of Team Underdogs. But look at the picks coming in from the side of Team
Your
Underdogs
team
right
is
now.
picking.
Okay, they did pick up Terizala. He's a really good sustaining fighter. EXP lane, I would say, yeah. And can provide necessary damage, lethal damage, if he has a squishy hero in front of him. Uh, Not to mention, and Clint has also really good high burst damage throughout to the mid and the late game. And if he's fed, oh, e- even if a bit, it's gonna be really a bad situation for team multiverse because team underdogs have that range with that Clint and Cecilion right there.
Definitely. You were asking me which hero will they use to set those team fights. The Terrasla is the answer to your question right now. They have, very good front to back composition. I want to mention it once again. They have two hyper carry right now, the Sicilian and that Clint for the late game. But so far, they need to play their cards really well for that early game because if they are not able to secure a good, map control for that early game, they can just get snowballed and that late game will never come through. But again, both the drafts are locked in. Which one do you think will come on top here? Tell me, Burger.
Um, Seeing both of the teams really do have the potential to clutch each other out, but for the moment, I would say, uh, actually, I believe in late game, so I guess team underdogs are looking pretty strong in my eyes. But you never know. Guessing, as I won't like to say that, but then my guessing is really weird. You know, I always end up, end up choosing wrong things.
Let's not be too hard on ourselves, but with the game already rolling in, both the drafts have been locked in. I think it's time to dive in the land of on. Once again, guys, this is the MLOS Season 1, Day day 7 for I'm sorry, day 4 for the round of 2, and this is the match 7 between Team Underdogs on the blue side and Team Multiverse on the red side. I'm your caster Shinryu. Joining me is none other than Burger, bringing you live coverage for this game. So you can see both the teams are going for those buffs. Completely different rotation right now.
Yeah, both of the teams are helping each other's hyper because they do want to get those kills by feeding up their hyper, leveling up him fast so that he can rotate and provide some necessary kills for this game. And here comes in with the first blood. What do you think is going on there?
I think that was a bit of connection issue from the part of Xbox. They might be, like looking for a pause right now. But again, yeah, that was a bad start for their side. They already, gave the first blood to that Terisla. So yes, they need to cover that early game really well, because without that Xbox on the map, they might lose a lot of resources on the bot lane. As you can see, they are, waiting for him to come back on the map.
I guess Terizla could have taken some gold over the turret, but then he didn't. Anyways, he is already in the advantage situation. And Soyu has surprisingly rotated towards the EXP lane, whereas usually the Hyper does rotates to the gold lane. So what do you have to say about that rotation?
I think both the teams have tried differently, but again on the mid lane you can see a fight breaking out. Both the teams want to go in, but the damage is not there yet. The flicker has been baited out from that Vexana. Won't have that for the next neutral objective, so I think a lot of resources already being burned. This might be a free turtle going to the side of Team Underdogs. The side of Team, Underverse, they are yet to make their way to the turtle, but the zoning is already so high.
Yes, and I don't think so Julian would like to interrupt. He did, but failed to put in his flicker.
But the penalty zone connecting onto two members, and they will fall right away. The Julian and the Vexana will get traded off. They did not have the flicker, so a devastating start for the side of Team Multiverse right now. They are in the shambles. You can see the goal lead already starting to build up, almost of 1.5k right now.
Yes, and that's probably because right from the beginning, Xbox probably had a connection issue, and during these turtle fights, I would say a sustaining EXP is really required.
Oh, but again, look at the aggression coming in from the side of Team Underdogs. I mean, they are not really, letting anything slide. The last insanity already used, but the flicker will be baited out from that lead, but that is just a suicidal move for that. Xbox will get taken down. A 1-for-1 trade. Shuyu did fall eventually, but again, I think that is gonna be more space to fight with. Again on the mid lane, look at that penalty zone connecting onto two members, but only one kill. But no, that will be a double kill going on. But again, that Khalid will get traded off for that kill. I think both the teams are trying to get the best out of each other. You can see the Julian trying to get that kill onto that Sicilian, but the damage is not really enough. He was almost choked down to the 10% HP, but yes, a good rotation coming in from his teammate.
They are being really precise with their rotation and their skills right now. And the trade right now it's looking in favor of Underdogs, and they are maintaining it.
Yes, but so far the goal lead is slightly favoring the side of Team Underdogs right now. You can see it is almost of 3k, nearly 3k, you can say so. But yes, with the items being locked in for that main 4 heroes, it's gonna be tough for the side of Team Underdogs. I mean, for the side of Team Multiverse right now to contest for that next neutral objective. As you can see, they are just shredding it down, giving no room for any contest. And yes, another free turtle going in the hands of Team Underdogs.
And I think they would also like to invade that blue buff of Julian, but would they be able to secure it? No.
Yes, but the fight is again breaking out. The last insanity used defensively just to zone the members out. Julian wants to go in, but that is just a nail in his coffin. He will get taken down because of the penalty zone being used by the BBC. But yes, you can see The rest of the members again getting zoned out by that Khalid. Lot of map pressure being built up already. We are just 5 minutes in, and you can see the map is almost more blue, and soon the turrets will start falling. As you can see, the bot lane turret is already being walked on right now. Might be a turret going to the side of Team Underdogs right now.
Yes, Teresa did uh, confirm that turret on his name, and can easily, I guess, at this point he can really 1v3 or 2, because he is a really good sustaining hero and he's providing a good damage towards that Xbox. So yeah, to aid him.
Yes, but the Julian just got taken down on the map. You can see the pressure is, like I mentioned, is so high from the side of Team Underdogs. Okay, the flicker already being used. I don't know if that was a mistake, but yes, on the top lane, that is a good trade, coming on for the side of Team Multiverse. They got a shutdown onto that. I mean, Clint, I think that is a win so far.
Yeah, because the marksman, you can't really give the opponent's marksman to get fed up, because that's gonna be hurting a lot in the late game. And as far as I know, Clint having that critical damage as well as that range, that's really painful.
Definitely, but you can see a lot of folk coming in near the blue buff of that Julian. Both the teams are trying to, get a window, but it seems like the zoning is so high from the side of Team Underdogs. They will get that last neutral objective totally free, and all the turtles going to the side of Team Underdogs right now.
Yes, they are able to control that map because of their range, and that's mainly because of Cecilion and the positioning of their roamer as well as EXP laner. That's really nice.
Definitely, but again on the mid lane, 2 members already taken down. I think the Julian will be next on the chopping block. Get taken down. They're throwing in everything, but the Chow trying to save that tower won't be able to do so. You can see the damage will be enough maybe. The minions are still marching down, and yes, the Vexana is back. I think they might be able to save it from falling, but on the top lane, 3 members are rotating. I think that will be a sandwich play coming in, and yes, the Minstar will fall from the damage of that. Heroes coming in from the side of Team Underdogs right now. They are controlling the tempo of the game so hard. And what do we say right now?
We can see literally Team Multiverse is getting crushed by Underdogs, and the penalty zone is coming in with that bad impact. It's hurting a lot, but then it was kind of a suicidal jump right there.
Indeed, unlike their name, they are not really the underdog in this game. You can see they are the aggressor. They are the, crusaders. They whatever they want. The Chow trying to go for the flicker. Chikundo will miss the King's Calling already used, not to any avail because it will not connect onto anybody. The Julian wants to go in, gets a knock up, but not enough damage. The rest of the members are there, but the pull coming in from that Minsitar will get that hero back to his line, but the heal coming in, the knockup cancels that heal, and that will be a kill going to the side of Team Multiverse, but the Xbox just zoned out. So is the Chow, a double kill going to the side of Team Multiverse, and the next to fall would be that Minsitar. It's look like Team Multiverse are just falling into shamble because that is a maniac secured by Ren. Can't carry because right now he is being that carry for his team. Multiverse, team, it just seems like this is not their universe. They are not able to, shine in this one.
Underdogs are really being an irony to their name. And with that, I guess they had secured their lord and would like to push it down that way. Do you think it's gonna be an end game right here for Team Multiverse?
With the current goal lead being built up, you can see most of the items have already been locked in for the majority of the heroes. The side of Team Multiverse, they are still struggling to lock in their items. Most of the members are just with 1 or 2 items, whereas the other side having like 3 or 4 items will deal that damage much more than the side of Team Underdogs. I mean, and then the side of Team Multiverse can do right now, and you can see the Lord is marching on the mid lane. This might, give them that inhibitor turret in the mid lane. It seems, the aggression is so high. You can see the poke damage from that Clint already chunking the members so low. The mid lane inhibitor turret is already getting so low, and that might be the crack in their base. They got one inhibitor turret. The Lord is cleared out, but the minions waves are still marching down, and the aggression is so high. Like I mentioned, every time you can see members are forced to back out, and the poke damage from the Cecilia completely obliterating the HP bars. You can see the rest of the members trying to go in the flicker penalty zone, locked in, and being able to take down three members. They are, out of the mans who can clear the waves. The last insanity used as a defensive maneuver, but won't be able to clean the waves as the damage is just enough to take the members down. The Xbox losing that immortality will not be even, matter, because the base crystal is taken down right now.
uh, underdogs
Victory!
really showed the way it's got to be played, and with that range of with the Cecilion, and I would like to compliment each and every role of this team. They really played it out, in a professional manner, and yeah, looking at the statistics, they all did play their respective roles really well.
Definitely. The discipline coming in from the side of team underdogs was really noteworthy. They were, able to play for their chemistry. Like, the skills were layered so well, and because of that, they were able to get the most worth in those team fights. And obviously, the punish was just there every time. The team multi was trying to go in with the last insanity, the Julian trying to go in the flicker penalty zone, or just the penalty zone was always there, and the raging sandstorm just giving that
Yeah.
extra bit of CC.
Yes, and
So
the
go
most
on.
remarkable part was that the Terizala with his flicker and his penalty zone, that ulting, that was really, you could see every time, throughout the map. And I guess with this being said, we would like to take a break for now, and we will be back with some more this, like more action like these, and fun stuff. So with that, I would like to say it a break. See you in a bit.
Hello, guys, welcome back to MLOS round 2. And here we are back again with on the blue side we have Hall of Fame, on the red side we have Step Bros. And as we move on to the drafting phase, so Shinichiro, what do you think? What should be the priority bands for the both teams?
You know what, man? There's a lot of heroes right now in the meta, but so far the Bruno is at the top for that goal lane, and you can see it's a bit ironic. Fanny lover banning that Fanny, but again, yes, that will be off the chart. You ask me what heroes will get banned, the answer is right there on the board. Fanny getting the first ban.
And I know that Fanny is such an annoying pick nowadays, and that Fanny annoys so much to that like that dishing out so much damage to him and targeting the back line so much. It's like a great ban from the side of team, from the side of blue team there. And I think the red team should try to ban some meta picks like Khalid and that Gato. What do you think, Shinru, about it?
Definitely. They can ban the Bruno though. Once again, that is a very strong pick. Excuse me. But it seems like they are not banning anything right now. So again, for anybody who joined in, this is the MLOS season 1, round 2, day 4, and this is match number 8. On the blue side, we have Team Hall of Fame, whereas on the red side, we have Team Stebros. As I was telling, the Bruno will get banned right now, but a very fast ban coming in from the side of Team Step Bros, they are banning that Hilda, so I think they're planning to pick some kind of assassin in their jungle.
Still waters run deep.
And with that passive of Hilda and power of wilderness, it is so annoying, and that heal that it gains when she goes into the grass is such a great asset for the team. And from the blue side, as we see that there is a Ling ban, and I don't think Ling is a usually unorthodox ban due to this meta. I know there are very great Link players, but from the side of Step Bros, they have banned that Sicilian. What are your thoughts about Sicilian, Shinru?
I mean, the Sicilian is a very great pick considering if you want to secure that lead game because we all know how much the Sicilian struggle to stack those, or his stack that is in the early game. But again, yes, if they are banning those assassins, they are, trying to play for that backline mages. So banning it out was a very smart move coming in from the side of Team Step Bros. But yes, Hayabusa as the first pick is a good maneuver. I would say a good idea, but yes, it can get countered pretty easily. Nevertheless, the Zushin is still open. I was thinking that they could have gone for that pick, but it seems like they have some different prio out here, and you can
Wipe
see
out
to
all
answer
the
back
injustice
that
in the world.
Hayabusa there is the Chow, so that is a flex pick, isn't it?
Yeah, and as about my thoughts, that Hayabusa is not suitable as a first pick because it can be
Butterflies
countered by a
born by
tanky
the
hero, and
wish,
as you were talking
guided
about
by
that mage
lantern's
Zushin,
light.
and it has been picked from the side of Step Bros with that Laltin, that poke coming up from that Zushin, that he keeps on moving that
Hope
fronty
will
tank
find
runners
a
from one
way,
side to another
even
side
when
with
all
that
is
lantern. It's so
forlorn.
annoying, and I have experienced that Jushin in rank matches, and it annoys so much. And with it on the side, that Hall of Fame has answered it with that Vixana on their pick. So, what
I
do
am
you
the
think? And
moonlight
as
that
we were
breaks
talking,
through
and
the
we were
darkness.
trying to discuss, and they have picked Mia. I don't think Mia is a very great pick nowadays after the nerve she get, but they might have a great Mia player, a global Mia
I'm
player. What do you
born
think,
with talent.
Chinru, about it?
I'm not against those picks, but yes, this is too early to pick their damage dealer right now. I think Mia is something they could have saved for the last phase of the picking stage right now because they are, showing their cards out early. Team Sebros, they already know where the Hall of Fame players or the heroes would go,
The
and it's a
fire
very
of
honest
battle
draft coming in.
never
We can, pretty much
extinguishes.
say where each of the heroes will be going for this lane because they can't be flexed unlike side of Team Step Bros have. They have that show, they have that Guinevere, both a very flexible pick. Both can be used in the roaming position as well as the EXP, but this Guinevere has also one
Thorns
advantage. It can
remain.
be
Your
The
used
team is
petals
in the
banning.
jungle
fall.
section. So
For
there is a lot of,
honor!
Your
next
team is
potential from their
banned.
side, but we can see the bans already coming in. Both the teams
I
banning
think
different heroes. Go on.
yes, and I think it's quite an unorthodox band that Marsha and Lancelot. With Marsha, I think that they might have studied
Your
their
team
opponents
is
and done their
banned.
homework as well,
They
and
call me a
that's why they
hero
have
Your
banned
because I
team
saved
that
is
my nation
Marsha
banned.
from
on their
falling
side. And
apart.
as we see a Lancelot and a Hylos ban, what are your thoughts about this Lancelot ban, Shinru? Is it a worth banning hero in this current meta?
To be honest, like it is not at the top five jungler at even in my list or even in the international
Your
like
team
tournaments that is
is
going
banned.
on. But yes, I think that is just a maneuver from the side to just have an extra bit of space to play with because the dive coming in
Every
from the
bullet of
Lancelot
mine is a
could be
gift for
pretty
you.
difficult to counter because they don't have that CC locked heroes. Like they just have that Atlas right now, but I don't think so. He can stop a Lancelot anytime soon if the Lancelot is really, really fast. And that Marsha ban that you were talking about being unorthodox is just a insurance for that what do you call that hero YSS to shine because he kind of struggled to play against that hero because that is a lot of dive and he can easily pick off that hyper of theirs. And yes, with the draft locked in, which draft do you think will come on top?
And I think I would be voting for the side of Step Bros, but who knows what the Hall of Fame has on their hands. And as we proceed towards the match, let's see that Hall of Fame register their names in the Hall of Fame, or the Step Bros take the victory from them and be the winner in this match. What do you think, Shinichiro? What is your vote, and which team would you support in this match?
You know what, buddy? It seems like the drafts are, a bit
Welcome to
favoring the side of the Stavros, even for me, because I like their draft personally. But
5
again,
seconds till
the
the
late game
enemy reaches
potential
the
coming in from
battlefield.
the side of that
Smash
Mia
them.
is really, really, so high.
All troops
I have seen
deployed.
time and again the Mia literally destroying a 1v5 team fights just coming in with the Moon God's blessing and just shattering that anyone who's standing near her with the Inspire. But yes, with the flame shot on that Vexana, it's a bit questionable because you have to dive compose hero who can just lock you down with the Guinevere and the Chow. I think a Purify would have been much better, don't you agree?
Yeah, and as we see that this Cho is a EXP and Guinevere is a Roam, and with that special migration, it's gonna be a great asset for that team. And now that I think that Team Hall of Fame has trying to gang their EXP first, and as we see that Team Hall of Fame and Steph Bros are both rotating towards the EXP and trying to cut that, and that YSS is trying to cut short that Hayabusa's jungle and taking it all little by little. And as we see, Atlas has been picked up by the the lantern off, and Vixana is in problem, but she gonna be safe as that YSS doesn't have that much damage in that early game. What do you
Yes.
think, Shinichiro, and how that how what game which team would be early to late game scaling more in this match?
Having two marksmen is definitely better than having one. So I feel the side of team Step Bros are gonna have it better. But again, on the top lane, look at that aggression coming in. The Guinevere really chunked low, forced to use that second skill just to get away. But yes, again, you can see the members being brought back, might get taken down here. The first flood will be that Mia not able to sustain the damage, but the Lantern Flare just bringing back that Atlas to his death. And with that, they already secured 2 kills, and they are eyeing that Duba for now. The first neutral objective is already on the map, and I think they have a very good lead to take that turtle uncontested.
Yeah, and from that fight, that Guni was in such a bad position, and with from that position, she used that special migration and saved herself. And on the back of it, the backup coming up from the team Step Bros was great. And as we see that the Cho is trying to zone that Hayabusa on his red buff, but on the top, that Granger takes down that Mia and will be chunking down that tower. And on the same side, on the contrary, okay, Shadow Quill is being used on Gunia. flicker penalty zone onto the three members, but no, Hayabusa would be taken down, and it's the turn for that Terizla and a way of dragon kick on that Vixana, and Vixana is in between of three people. Eternal Guard has been used on that show, but that show would be saving himself from that Eternal Guard. Whoa, the team fight coming up from the Step Bros is so great, and I think it's gonna be uncontested turtle from the side. And Mia gets in with its moonlight and the special migration, and that gonna Mia gonna be dying in that way in that team fight. But I think the Hall of and the fatal link on two people, and that Gunivar is taken down. The Ranger take down that Atlas, a way of dragon on that show, and the penalty zone on the Zushin, but Zushin would be taken out, and Terizla would also be taken down. So aggressive gameplay from both teams is coming at the 3 minutes mark of the game, and that Step Bros are ahead of them by 4k in such a start of match.
Man, I need to give you a break to breathe, but again, the aggression is not ending there. You can see the Chow going in along with the YSS. The Ogi Shadow kill was used, but not to any avail because the spatial migration will be used defensively just to, outlast that damage. But again, on the top lane, the Grandeur is really, dominating that lane. You can see him already, able to take that Mia down 3 times, and I feel like the long extended fight really favor the side of Team Step Bros. You can see they are leading with the goal right now. Also, the first neutral objective did go to their side. I feel, they are just looking really solid. The YSS already is online, so is the Grandeur with the early kills, and things might just fall apart. So far, they are not able to answer back the aggression coming in from the side of Team Step Bros. Team, Hall of Fame, they are on the back foot right now. You can see they have taken down the top lane first tier turret, but again on the top lane, under the second tier turret, the spatial migration will be used, and that will be another kill going to the side of Team Stebros right now.
Yeah, and as we see that aggression from the side of Step Bros are not stopping, and there's a pause from the side of I think it was a mistake on the part of the technical team. And as the match resumes, the show is in between tier 2 and tier 3 star, but he could be catched by a perfect match, but he gonna escape there safely. And as the ultimate is being popped up by the YSS to give that vision, a shadow is being used by that, a perfect match on to save that tier 1 tower, but that Ranger's aggression with that Sonata is so much that is not being able to sustained by anyone, and another kill on that Vixana by that Sonata of the Granger. Wow, the both teams are playing so aggressive, and Step Bros with the help, and the moonlight is being used in a way of dragon kick on that Mia, and the Mia would be taken down. Not enough damage to give and dish that Joe to the death. Man, that Step Bros are a flicker has been popped up by Rhapsody has been used, and a kill on that Hayabusa, and Turtle on the contrary, Turtle has been secured, and a deadly catch on that Granger, and Granger will be dying down there. Wow. Wow, man.
Definitely, you can see the aggression coming through right now. Both the teams are trying to get back the tempo of the game, but yes, right now Step Bros are leading this game with their aggression. It is still unanswered. As you can see, they are trying to take every resource as possible right now. The mid lane is the second target. They are trying to take that first tier turret. It's already chunked low, but the minions are not there. It is cleared by the side of Team Hall of Fame. They will be able to defend and have some breathing ground on the top lane. But again, on the mid lane, you can see the way of the dragon used, and the penalty zone used to just save him, but won't be enough. The Atlas wants to go in, does not have the fatal link yet. Perfect match did connect, but no members were there. The Blanted Flare does bring back that Terizla, and the damage was not enough because the Guinevere is a tank. You can see the IS is trying to go in, and the kill will be still going to the side of Team Cerberus right now. They are trying to get the kill onto that Mia. Will fall. The Atlas in midst of that YSS does not have the flicker, will also get taken down as the mid lane that first tier turret also fall. And with that, the map control is totally back to the side of Team Stebros. It is looking so much red than blue right now.
Yeah, and as you were focusing on the team fight, That Cho was escaping with it Jit Kondo and Shanpu so well, and a Jit, as you were talking about, a Jit Kondo and Shanpu combo on that high up on on that, and there was a technical issue might be on that Vixana taking her down, and there we see a Hayabusa is also down with that Jeet Kondo and Shanpu combo. Wow, this show is so on point with the Shanpu and Jeet Kondo. He is escaping so well. He is engaging so well. He is so on point in this match. I think it's gonna be. He is almost at so playing it so well. I don't know.
Yes, guys,
And
and with that, there
again,
is
God,
just yes, there's some technical issue. It seems like there is some kind of problem right now. We are trying to fix it. Meanwhile, you can see the fight already back in action. The mid lane base turret will fall right now, and the Mia will fall, and the aggression coming in from that grandeur. The Death Sonata will connect, and that is the headshot completely outgunning that Mia right now. Not able to have a good game, already falling 8 times. This is not a good game for that Mia, as things are looking just glimmer and glimmer for the side of Team Hall of Fame. As you can see, the minions are marching down the mid lane. We are just 9 minutes into the game, and they have already gotten that level 1 Lord. The Atlas will miss that fatal link, and that might be a suicidal move coming in. But
and
yes,
that
guys.
perfect match flicker and that fatal link was missed by that Atlas, and that mistake gonna cause him that death. And I think that Joe is looking for that Jit Kondo and Shanbu combo, but no, he don't have flicker yet, and that Sonata and Rhapsody is hurting so much. And I think that this team's Chebros are so much dominating this game, like they are having
Yes, they
so
have the
their team is
Yes, you're right about that here, Jerry. You can see the aggression already brewing so high. They are not able to, get any breathing room. So far, the spatial migration did connect onto 2 members, and the lantern flare is there to bring them back. But again, the Guinevere will fall. The way of the dragon does connect onto 2 members, and with that, you can see the members are falling. 1 member traded in, and I think another might fall. The Vexana is already very low, so let's see what's gonna happen once we are back into the game. So yes, guys, just be a bit patient, and we will be soon fixing that issue. We can see we are back in the action, and the Vexana does fall from the damage, and the turret damage will be enough to take that grandeur as well. The lantern player is zoning, and the mid lane, you can see the Lord is marching down here, Jerry. Okay, once again, the fatal link does connect onto 2 members. As you can see, the rest of the members are going in. They are trying to get the kills. They are too low to end the game right now, and with that, they are back again in the map. So it feels like they will see another day right now.
and yes, and I'm sorry, Shinru. My mic was closed. I did that. I was speaking about that fatal links onto the two people, and it was a great set by that Terizla, but they were not able. They didn't have that much of damage that they can melt that YSN and Zushin or at a instant. And as we see that Cho is marching towards and Terizla is trying to zone that Cho so that he can't combo. A special migration is being used, and it's gonna connect to no one. A perfect match has been used, and a deadly link has been used. A deadly fatal links has been used again and again. A pause.
We can talk about the team fight a little bit. You can see that fatal links are not connecting onto anybody except for Natalia right now. But yes, if they want to, secure a game for their side, they need to connect their skills properly. As you can see, the Atlas getting punished time and again because of missing those fatal links. As you can see, the members did lose that immortality, and the damage is there, and that Atlas get taken down. But again, the minions are in the favor of Team Stebros right now. If they want, they can look for an end. Do you think it's gonna be an end right now, or will they be able to defend?
Yeah, I think it's gonna be an end for that as the two people are being two people are down and there's no one to defend their base and that Vixana and Hayabusa and Mia are always there and Mia is just down so low and I don't know what the thing is happening here.
Welcome back, guys, to the MLOS Season 1 Day 4 Round 2. That's between, in the blue side, we have Epic Sentinels versus in the red side, we have Nefa. This match going to be the last match of today's. And in your casting deck, it's your boy Astizi with the beautiful lady over there, Miko. Good evening, Miko, once again.
Hello, Ash. Yes, once again, good evening. I am so happy to be here. Now, look at that. What a way to end the evening. So, we are looking at the ban phase, and oh my, can you believe it? One getting banned as the first ban. What do you feel about this? Do you think that is good?
I mean, maybe a respect ban coming from Team Epic Sentinels. Maybe could be a global 1-1 in the side of Nefa. So therefore they banned it. And there you go, Sicilian, a meta mage, having the god speed damage in the late game. I mean, this guy is literally a menace in Land of Dawn. So banning him is right on to the mark, I can say, from Team Nefa. And there you go, Fanny. Obviously, Miko always fascinated about the Fanny's movement as well as the early game advantage, early game damage.
Your team is banning.
Yes, I feel like Fanny definitely deserves a ban zone. So does Bruno and Khalid. Okay, now that's a bit of like doubtful or questionable ban, but at the same time, I feel like that he is really annoying and he does deserve that spot. I am a bit confused about 1-1, but well, it could be a targeted ban, so completely understandable. Let's see, there's a last ban left, and there's a lot of people like open. There's Matilda, there's Hilda, even Chip, maybe, because okay. Now this is definitely a targeted ban or a hated ban because there's someone who does not like this hero Yin.
Yeah, you know what he can do. He have a personal Oyo hotel room. There he takes his enemy and just smashed him inside it. And there you go, as you said, Ian is a maybe a respect ban from Team Nefa to that Apex Sentinels players. Someone maybe in the Apex Sentinels is a Ian main, and we have right now Kuna. So Kuna gonna pick his first pick in the first picking phase. Maybe obviously a mage gonna be picked by him, and that's a Vexana coming forward from Team Apex Sentinels. I mean, a great CC mage, a great backline mage of Team Apex Sentinels. Going to be a great match for this game, I think so. I mean, if they have a Caramella, then they're gonna grind it.
And that is a very strange pick coming in from the blue team because there are a lot of picks open and going for Vixana as the
Always on the
first pick.
way.
Like, okay, as we see one of the good picks going in, Matilda.
Yeah.
Like Xbox is okay, but I feel like they could have gone for the Alpha combo or even Hilda for like, that increased pressure. Hylos is also looking good at the EXP lane, but okay, Gato Kachala. This is one more pick that was left, and I had completely forgotten him. Thank you, Red Team, for reminding me about him. So, Vexana is gonna have a lot of trouble because the AOG is gonna be on her face.
Yeah, there you go. Having a Terizla will be a literal. I mean, against that Gato, Terizla will be a great pick. But if this Terizla is good enough, then he can also be the X factor of Team Epic Sentinels. Let's see what they have in their pockets. One more. Oh my goodness, they are going full tanky with the Tigreal in the front line as well as Terizla in the front line. I mean, Team Epic Sentinels are literally having a good pick. Apart from that Vixie pick, maybe I thought they would have
This
gone for that
is,
Caramella.
I'm not sure, this is really dangerous because, Zushin is open and the amount of mobility that Tigreal and Terazla have, they're really slow frontline heroes, especially with the dive in penalty zone and the implosion. With a good Purify, Zushin can be really held to them. Also, yes, this hero as well. Eve is also doing pretty good, but yes, I would prefer Zushin over Eve right now,
Yeah,
especially
as
with the
you
Purify maybe, but Let's just see what they are more comfortable with because I feel like Eve also has a lot of slow and damage like at that. So they're well aware of both the options, but they still went for Eve. So this is definitely a more comfort pick coming in. But right now in this meta, I feel like both the mages are doing very well. So let's just see because Zushin is also very susceptible to, assassin. But well,
Yeah.
Eve is too. So let's just see what is happening.
Your
And
team is banning.
as expected, they are susceptible to assassins, and an assassin has been taken out. Iris is also doing pretty well, so that was a wise decision to
Still
just rule him
waters
out.
run deep.
Your
One more
team is
assassin.
banning.
Yeah, one
One
more
more.
assassin again. That is Ling right now, the most banned assassin in this following the Hayabusa. Ling and Hayabusa got banned right now, and there are also Suyu also open as well as Nolan. If they are banning the assassin out from this game, then they should ban this Suyu as well as Nolan. Because Fanny, Ling, and Hayabusa are already banned, so they maybe don't have any chance to pick these meta
The
assassins. But
Immortal One
Joy
shows
is
me to
also open.
vanquish the
So what's your thought
shadows
on
that
that, Miko?
plague
I
this
mean, Joy
world.
would be a great hero if they're gonna pick.
I feel like Joy can be a great hero, but against Matilda, that is a bit
Your team
questionable.
is
But
picking.
look at that. A Claude ban coming in. Now, that is again a questionable ban because I'm not sure if Claude was worth banning unless there is someone who is actually pretty decent with Claude onto the red team.
Maybe they have gone through their stats, or maybe they have known that yeah, there is a Claude global or Claude local rank player. So maybe they have gone through their account profile. So therefore, they're banning this. Respects bans are coming like 1-1 as well as Claude. But as we expect that assassins like Suyu, Hayabusa, Ling gonna ban. So I think Team Red, I mean Team Nefa has a great chance. And Miko, if I remember, I was casting on the
Trust.
Nefa's round one
Alpha is
gameplay, and there
Your
you
online.
go,
team is
Alpha with the
picking.
Matilda. That was the combination Nefa was using in that game, and still they're using this combination again. And this combination is a deadly combination. We all know. Even you said in from the beginning that with the Matilda, with Alpha, with the Matilda will be a great pick, and they just picked it. And what's your thought about this, Clint as well as Julian? They
I
didn't
am
pick yet,
more
but if they're gonna
than
pick
a
it,
weapon.
what's your thought on this? I mean, Julian has menace damage from the early as well as in the late. But against this Matilda and against this Alpha, will it
Chivalry is
be walking?
dead, and
Your
I will
I
team
feel
is
revive
like
it.
a
picking.
Julian with the enhanced sight on the implosion. That can be a deadly combo coming right in. But Julian does not only have the enhanced sight but also the sword and the chain. So it is
Yeah.
gonna be like how he actually uses those combos and how well he can mark onto Eve. But I just feel like Julian cannot mark onto Eve that well, especially with Matilda on their side. So it might be a little hard to breach the back lanes. So for now, I feel like the red team is having a bit of a better draft.
It's my way or the highway.
Of course, and having this Ixia against that Clint, I think it's a great pick, perhaps coming from Team Nefa. But Clint have more mobility than her, so maybe Clint gonna melt her down from the early. I don't know, but let's look after the game. Let's see what will happen. But looking after the draft, I'm pretty sure that Nefa has the upper hand right now against Team Apex Sentinels. But we cannot take them down because if they are Vexi as well as that Tigreal gonna play with a very nice synergy, they maybe win this match.
Definitely, you are right about that. And well, we are heading to the land of Dawn, guys. So do let us know which team are you supporting. Do you agree with us? Do you think that there's gonna be a non-meta pick which is gonna rock the stage? And with that, we are gonna be reporting to you live whatever is going on at the Sanctum Islands. This is me, Miko Gaming, and with me there is none other than Ash TZ. So guys, just be excited. What do you feel, Ash, about this?
Uh, as I say, welcome back to the Land of Dawn, guys. The match number, last match of the MLOS Season 1 Round 2 Day 4's last match. That going to be happen between Apex Sentinels and versus the team Nefa. Nefa literally melted down in the round 1, if I remember, with this Alpha as well as Matilda combination. So let's see what this time they are cooking behind. And they started from the EXP lane buff, and they were going for the gank at the MM lane. And Tigreal is already at the MM lane. There, a small invade was trying by Matilda, but didn't succeed on that. But there you go, Tigreal with that Clint just
Oh my
at the
god.
top lane.
Look at that. Eve is actually getting onto Vexana, and Vexana is already about 50% HP. I feel like Eve's White Blast is a really good zoning and gating option because she's literally melting all the HP from Vexana without actually attacking the minions. Look at that. The invade is coming in strong, and Julian had to escape with his Nullify, and he lost the blue buff. The blue buff was taken in beautifully by the Retribution coming in from Alpha.
For some time, Julian was surprised there. He was just stayed there looking himself. What was his fault? Why is blue buff just gone? But that was a great invade coming from the team Nefar. Literally, they literally did a great invade, I can say. And look at that Eve giving so much damage in the mid lane from the early, as you say, to the Vexana in the top lane. There is a fight going there. First blood accumulating by that Ixia on that lane. I was wrong. Clean didn't manage to melt her down, but there's you see Alpha against that Tigreal right now. Flicker using by the Vexana, escaping from there.
I just feel like Tigreal has really bad timing right now because he was there the whole time at the top lane when there was no gank. And his hyper just got his buff stolen and got invaded. And the moment he came down to the mid, his Adam just got ganked and killed. So Tigreal is just like, okay, I don't know where to be. And the turtle fight is coming in. Look at that, the real world manipulation coming into play. And the Alpha has managed to take the turtle. The fear of Alpha coming in. The penalty zone has also been used. The AOG onto 3 people. Look at that, the unbreakable taunting Vexana. And Vexana has been taken down. So does Slow Terrasla down by Eve. Now that was a good play.
Yeah, of course, that was a nice gang coming out from Team Nefa. Literally, they managed to do their gang, and right now they are ganking on that blue buff again, invading there, and Julian will be there. Of course.
The Soki he kind of missed onto the second part, but he's taken down, and Julian has again been denied another buff. Sacred Hammer coming into place, and the Eternal Guard has also been popped up, but it doesn't have enough damage. The full badge coming into play. Look at that, the damage, but the Sky Piercer is still missing from the build.
Yeah. And right now again a Spear of Alpha coming there. Clint is at very low HP. Will he manage to go? Oh my goodness, look at him and just inch of HP. Ixia did manage to enter into the turret, but Clint managed to escape from there. And right now, Julian at the blue buff of Team Nefa. He wants that blue buff. Already Nefa had taken his blue buff. And right now in the bot lane, you can see there is both the EXP laners are in low HP right now. And here you see Eve taking the kill of Vexana. My goodness, look at that. I mean, Eve has
real world manipulation hitbox, that is just so big. Look at that. Like, Eve just managed to kill Vexana inside the turret itself. And both of them are going for similar builds. I'm surprised Vexana is not going for the Enchanted Talisman, but at the same time, see the Spear of Alpha connecting onto Julian, and Julian has been taken down. Terrasla with such low HP, the penalty zone coming in, and Tigreal manages to take the kill of Alpha. Now that's a bad play because like Tigreal got the kill, but at the same time there was only Tigreal and Terrasla there.
Yeah, and the turret damage also, how can we forget that? And Turtle is already arrived in the Land of Dawn again, and it could be an uncontested Turtle again because Alpha is just marching down to the Turtle, and Julian is right now taking the red buff. And there you see in the top lane, there is a fight going here, and Clint will be managed to taking the kill off Ixia. What a nice way to take that kill. Eve using his ulti right now, entering into the fight. AOG coming from Gato didn't connect anyone, and there you see Turtle has been taken down. Spear of Alpha on no one. It was like he just used the Spear of Alpha on some Natalia.
Good predicted flicker. Actually, the Spear of Alpha was targeted onto Tigreal, but Tigreal flickered, and the Spear of Alpha connected onto air. So that was a good prediction coming in from him, but at the same time, I just feel like that is some amount of wasted resource because he could have just used a Sacred Hammer and given a lot of turret damage onto Alpha. But look at that, Clint with the double shot. He's dealing enough damage. He already has his Like, oh my god, the endless battle. And but Ixia is gonna go for the Skypeo, so I guess she already has a corrosion sight. Matilda just got the flask of verses. That's this extra HP and shield. Look at that. Ixia is actually going for the Fury Hammer. I suppose she might be going for the Malefic Gun. Look at that. The full barrage guaranteeing a kill onto Clint. The real world manipulation is here. The enhanced chains has been used. And Tigreal has been taken down as well. The grill goes to the Soul Bloom coming in from Matilda. The Vexana is being cornered. Look at that. The Force Wing looking strong. And Ixia manages to take the kill.
Course, that was a great gang inside the turret. They are ganking on them. I mean, they have no fear right now. In the meantime, Julian managed to take on turret there. Will he manage to go from there? I don't think so, because he's in the bush right now using the... Oh my goodness, look at Julian. He just managed to escape from there. Now the AOG coming on the Julian, but Alpha going to take that kill from the... Alpha going to take that kill of Julian right now. And there you see Terizla in the bot lane alone. And in the top lane, we can see Tigreal and Clint as just thinking about a gank. And there you see a gank proceeding on that Terizla. What was that? Alpha, you missed the spear of Alpha again. And again, Terizla is getting cornered right now in the top lane. And Terizla using his ulti on that... oh my goodness, destroying the turrets. And right now, going for the kill of Alpha. Ulti used by Eve, and that's a double kill for Alpha, going for the triple kill on that Julian, taking the great buff with the retreat, and Matilda using his ulti right now. There must be a triple kill for Alpha. No, Julian managed to escape, and in the meantime, Julian just gave the damage to the Matilda and taking that kill.
That was an overextension coming in, like the Circling Eagle could have been set to play defensively and just retreat to a safer corner. But she did manage to, she did decide to go all in, and she was taken down by Julian. At the same time, I just feel like Terizla was almost already dead because the railroad manipulation coming in. The penalty was a good clutch, but he would not survive. So Vexana following up, I'm like, that was just silly to do. And she got caught up into the spear of Alpha, and she just lost her life as well. Then the other turtle goes to the red team, and Eve has been taken down by Julian.
That was a nice one from Julian. Did you saw that? He just managed to kill her, and now he's going at Spear of Alpha on that Julian right now. Will he manage to escape? Of course, yes, he's managed to escape there, and Tigreal using that flicker with that conceal over there, escaping from there. I mean, Julian as well as Tigreal both are escaping right now with the Eye of Cyclone using by Julian there. He managed to escape. I mean, there was no fatalities. And Spear of Alpha again protecting on that Clint at the top lane, taking the kill of the Clint. It's a mega kill for Alpha. That's a nice one. Clint was in a very bad positioning, I can say.
Yes, as an MN, especially when you're so much behind in gold, you are not supposed to say so out of position. Like, look at that, they are losing mid-turret, the Spear of Alpha onto Vexana, but the kill goes to the Void Crystal. And the outer turret of the mid lane has also been taken down. That's all the outer turrets going down for blue team. Now that just gives a lot of map control onto the red side. Look at that, another turret going down for the count of Ixia. And Ixia has extra range as well.
Yeah, and as you said, Miko, from the beginning, that there may be that Vibe player is a very nice player, and literally she's proving right now herself. And there is Spear of Alpha connecting on that Julian with the help of the Ixia ulti, taking the killing spree. A nice way Ixia took that kill, and they're going for that Tigreal. No, Tigreal is just escaping from there. He don't want to engage there. Sorry, it was Terizla.
That's a fine decision.
Yeah. They don't want to engage right now because they know the goal difference is too high and they will be just wiped out. So it is a very nice decision that you should stay in your base and should manage to defend there. Tigreal is just upfronting on the Lord right now, but it would be an easy Lord on that Spear of Alpha on the Tigreal right now. Unstoppable for Alpha, taking the Lord as well as Tigreal. That was a bad decision coming from Tigreal at the time of Lord stealing.
Man, that is true, Look at that, the Circling Eagle onto, oh my god, the killing spree coming in, and Clint has been taken down again. I feel like Julian might not be able to escape here. Look at that, the barrage coming in from Ixia, and one turret goes down as well. The sheep's gonna blast, and look at that, all the teeth. Okay, that's a wasted full barrage. I just don't know why she used it. The real world manipulation coming in, and that from such an internal position.
There's one
The
more
AOG onto
vegetable.
no one either. Like, I'm not
Yeah.
sure why they are using their ultimates like that, but there's a lot of wasted resources. Look at that, the Eternal Guardian has been popped up,
We got
and
the
he
Lord
has been
coming.
taken
They are
down.
just wasting their resources right now. But I can say Julian as well as Tiger literally bad thoughts. Where you just went for to save that turret as well as to take that Lord with the tank. I mean, those decisions were so bad, and even Team Nefa right now seems overconfident using their ultis very uselessly, but it's okay. It's their time. And there you see one more inhibitor is going down there. Tiger Terizla at very low HP right now. Minions marching onto the bot lane inhibitor, destroying the bot lane inhibitor right now. The three inhibitors are already destroyed. Now they will go for the base, and there are no minions for the base right now.
I feel like Ian and Ixia could have had a good combo. Oh, look at that, the AOG
Great
connecting onto
explosion.
two people.
And see, that's
Um,
AOG coming from Gato there. Double kill for Alpha, triple kill for Alpha, shutting down the Alpha by Vexana over there. Eve already uses ulti. That was a one for four trade mega kill and going for one more kill. Unstoppable for Ixia. This could be the end of the match. Of course, guys. Team Nefa are spamming their recall right now, and they are taking on the base, and they are going to the next round of MLOS season 1. The last match was literally
Victory!
one. I mean, the starting one also, Miko and me did the casting, and LCF was dominated over the team. And now we can see Nefa just dominated over the team Epic Sentinels. 24-5 is the score, and look at the team fight participation by that Matilda as well as that Eve, taking the MVP away from Alpha as well as Matilda. But I could say one thing here, that this combo of Matilda and Alpha is too deadly. So if you're seeing a Matilda in your team against your team, just ban this Alpha. You don't want to trade this Alpha with this Matilda.
Completely understandable. What a fight, guys. But don't worry, because this is not the last fight. And we are going to have one more exciting match today. So, guys, we will be back right after a short break with the last match for the day. Hello, guys, and finally we are back. And this time, this is gonna be the last match of the day, and this is day four, round two of MLOS, the Odisha series. And this exciting match is gonna be between the blue team and the red team because okay, I am ever so forgetful. I'm sorry, but well, don't worry because I have two really good people here helping me out, and they are the casters who are gonna be casting this match for you. Say hello to Ash TZ. Hello, Ash.
Hello, Miko. Good evening. And the team Blue are team Allied, and the team Raid are Echo, Team Echo. So we are going to have a nice match this time. And I forgot to say the second caster name. Hello, Shin. How are you?
Hello, everybody, and finally, we are at the very end of the night with these two teams battling out. We can see the draft is already rolling and the bans coming in. Miko, what do you think about the ban so far?
I feel like this is going
Your
really
team is
good because
picking.
they are just going with the metas, except for a few. Like, Ling is a bit shaky, but at the same time, if you don't want him marking your backlane, then that is completely a ban to go. And look at that,
Your
Bruno
team is
has been
picking.
said. Like, he is a complete menace right now. The Malefic gun and the crit build is donning him so good.
Indeed, that is the case. As you can see, our favorite hero, the
The
most meta
hunt
hero, already being picked.
begins.
And to answer back, is the Ruby. Do you think that would be enough to stop that Bruno's advances?
I don't think so because Ruby is not going for the gold lane. It's not a mythic lobby, rank lobby. So Ruby gonna go for the EXP. So maybe we can see a Phobius against that Ruby or something else like Xborg because we never seen never see a Xborg in an EXP lane in the
Your
tournament right
team is
now. But
picking.
Xborg is too OP, I can say. And there you go with a Xavier in the backline as a mage, and that's a great pick because Xavier having so much damage in the late. I can say that.
Indeed, I want to throw it back to Miko. What do you? Okay, that is an unorthodox pick. Don't you agree here, Miko?
Completely, but that is a good pick as well because the Searing Torrent can actually keep Ruby at bay. But at the same time, after the Searing Torrent is there's a good I'm offended. I feel what he is gonna do about the hug coming in from Ruby.
Yes, that could be the case, but like
Your
Ash
team is
mentioned,
picking.
there is the Phobius coming in for the side of this blue team. I forgot their name as well. So let's see what
The
will
team
be the answer back.
allied. Yes,
Uh,
as I see, the team allied is going for Phobius as the EXP leader because they do think that Ruby is gonna be the EXP, but I
Your
do
team
wonder
is banning.
because Ruby is a bit of a flex pick as well, and I feel like Ruby can also be the roamer right now. Let us see what they are cooking up. But at the same time, we are moving to the second phase of the drafting section, and the second ban is going on. What do you feel is gonna be banned, Ash?
I think they're gonna ban that Hayabusa so that Team Allied don't have a chance to pick it. So maybe because they have already picked their Alpha as a jungler, so going for Hayabusa or Chip for a tank or maybe Hylos.
That could be the case. That could be the case. But again, the side of Team Legacy, they have a very good front to back
True
composition. I
love
think they are playing their
is like
cards
Your
really
fire.
well
team
and
is
banning out
banning.
that Carmilla. I think that is just a maneuver to stop that, team fight, clean up that the side of Team Light can push here. Don't you agree here, Mako?
Yes, completely. Look at that. And a
Is
Brody
banning.
ban. Like, I just feel like Brody is not really doing good in the current meta. Like, against Bruno, I would expect a Granger or maybe an Irithel, even a Nathan. But I'm not sure that could be a viable option as well, or maybe it is a targeted ban onto someone. Let's see, because I feel like they might be going for another room, or well, there is also a lot of hyper options open. They could even go for a CEO. Oh, okay, he's already banned. I'm so sorry. So let's see, Hayabusa maybe.
Yeah, maybe a Hayabusa or maybe they will go for one more
Who
roam
said there are no
like Chip.
shortcuts in
Yes,
life?
they
I
are going
literally
for the
invented
Chip. They
one.
don't want this little guy. opening the portals all over the land of dawns. So banning it
Always
is
on
a
the
great
way.
choice. And there you go,
Your
Matilda.
team
No
is
Matilda in this match. We are seeing that how Matilda is cooking all the enemies right now. Even Shin has seen a Matilda who was just OP, I can say. But there you go. If the I mean the second picking phase has already started, and Team Echo, I think they will be going for some MM pick, and Edit as a MM also do great. Or maybe as a roam, it's a flex pick.
Indeed, like Miko like to mention,
time
the
and tide wait
Avengers
for no
Assemble won't
man.
be
Is in
assembling in this
order.
match, and it seems like the Layla won't come through. I was really looking forward. I think even Miko was looking forward to that Layla pick, one of our favorite heroes, isn't it?
Sadly, yes, I was actually hoping to see a good Layla gameplay right now, but well, it's gonna be a Beatrix, but that is a good choice indeed because Beatrix does have the range with the Renner. Also, Bennett can easily clear up minions and give her a lot of advantage. I feel like a good Mystic Peel
Your
combo
team
with
is
Bennett's
picking.
range that could be a easy wipe out going on to Beatrix. I look at that. I just got stumbled because Kufra. Now Kufra is a rare pick in tournaments because he's also a very mechanical hero, although he can dive onto the backlane, but at the same time he is a little bit vulnerable too. Let's see how the matchup goes. And the final pick coming in from the red team right now, that is Team Echo. And Team Echo is gonna go with the Echo of the Bass Craze Hilda. Like I just like the skin because the Bass Craze actually shows all the speakers booming up onto her shoulders. But well, maybe they just don't like me because Layla, this Bass Craze and everything which I like, they are not choosing it.
Of course, going further, Hylos right now for the roam maybe, and Ruby is going for the EXP. Couldn't say that after we arrive in Land of Dawn, we will be sure about it. But about this Gushan as a hyper, I mean, current days you're using Gushan in the tournament against Alpha. That's a bit risky pick, I can say. But if this Gushan is as fast as Lightning, then he can manage to take some kills, and he may be the X factor of Team Allied.
Exactly, as you said, Ash. So a good Shadow Blade Slaughter Incandescence and Spike coming in from Gushan as a clutch. Good and Life of Xavier as Gojo. As Beatrix, but we will be letting at it so soon right now as we are heading to the land of Dawn Sanctum Island. And we are here, guys. So don't worry
5
because
seconds till the
Ash
enemy
TZ and
reaches the
Shinryu
battlefield.
will be there
Smash
to
them.
report to you whatever is going on live at this moment. So this has been Miko Gaming signing off, and boys, take it from here.
Bye bye, Miko.
Thank you
And
so
there you
much.
go. Yeah. And there you go for the last match of the MLOS. That's between Team Allied versus Team Echo here right now. And both the junglers are looking very confident because they're taking their buff right now. And look at that Alpha. He's literally grinding great. And in the bot lane, you can just see at the bot lane. I mean, a little bit tension arising on the Bruno, maybe.
Definitely. They want to keep that Bruno pretty secure. As you can see, they have that two tanky frontliners to give that sustain and as well as that space to play around. But again, the side of Team Echo, they also have a really good front to back composition, that is really oriented for that mage and that Beatrix to shine. Xavier just need to use his skills properly. But again, you can see the rotation coming onto the bot lane. The Bruno getting chunked between two members has to burn that flicker just to get away, but that is a big resource burn already. Might get a potential gank on the bot lane.
The Alpha is already there. Maybe we will see a spear of Alpha on that Bruno, but Bruno managed to escape from there. Alpha don't want to engage because Turtle is already going to be arrived in the land of Dawn in just 18 seconds. So they want to prioritize the Turtle first. The Alpha is going for the Turtle lane, and in the EXP lane you can see there is also tension building because Phobius is literally grinding on that Ruby there. I mean, a Ruby against the Phobius don't work, but here you can see, oh my goodness, a glimpse of gang, but didn't happen.
Yes, both the teams are playing a bit safe. You can see they are waiting for that level 4, but the Gushin wants to go in. Did not find the damage exactly, but look at the damage being placed.
And that's the first blood coming from the Bruno. I mean, the damage done given by that Gushan ended with the Bruno's ball strike on that Xavier taking that stage. Xavier's out from the line of down, and right now Kufra jumping on that Alpha, and Phobius also losing his resources as the ulti Alpha Spear just used to escape from there. And there you see Ruby is not grinding the way he should. I mean, look at that Valir also. The positioning is very nice, I can say, Shay.
Definitely, they are able to zone the members out. That Alpha had to burn that spear just to get away defensively. So that was a big resource burn again. On the top lane, they are utilizing that volley to the fullest potential, poking the enemies down. You can see they're already down to 40% HP. And the Gushin is going in, giving a lot of damage, but is done down, might get taken down. But able to escape, but the Kufra.
My goodness, both the Kufra and you look at the Ruby and Hylos, they are in very less HP and didn't manage to kill them. These guys literally missed a chance. There could be no fatalities right now, but in the bot lane, there is a fatality. We saw that Beatrix just managed to kill that Bruno in the meantime. In the top lane, that gank was a great gank, but they didn't succeed to take some kills over that gank. It is okay because it's a safe start, I can say, at Alpha with having that. Oh my goodness, look at that Alpha grinding on that Kufra right now. Just managed to make his HP half.
Definitely, that was a really good cross map play coming in from that, Alpha, able to get down that Bruno early on, but again they're going in.
Yes, of course, look at that. Oh my goodness, Kufra again jumping on them right now. Kufra will be wiped out by that Alpha from the Land of Dawn. Putting that Thunderbell, this Ruby going to be kicking, kicking Phobius, you know where? And there you see Ruby is already joined the team fight right now. Will he see a kill from the Ruby? I don't think so because Phobius don't want to engage there. But the immobilizing skills coming from Xavier is literally good, I can say.
Definitely, they're taking full advantage of that early game, but the Cushion as well as that Valir, they are trying their best, but the damage is just not enough to take the members down. They are walking with like some sliver of HP, 10-20% sometimes, but again, with a second neutral objective already on the map, both the teams will try to open up the map, trying to position themselves. You can see the Cooper charging in, will not go in, but the first to arrive there is the team Legacy Echo. They are trying to take this turtle uncontested, and that is a good neutral objective. The red carpet is used.
Kill coming from Alpha there, and this will be a kill for the Beatrix, taking on that Valir over there. It was 1-for-non trade. Valir literally got down inside the turret. That was a great spear of Alpha by the Alpha, I can say. And Phobius literally managing right now to kill that Xavier on the mid lane. Xavier did use the ulti but didn't manage to kill. And one more spear of Alpha coming on that Kufra right now, using the flicker to flee away from there. Will he manage to escape? I don't think so. Oh, goodness. That's what I'm talking about. Oh my goodness, look at this Gushin. He didn't manage to connect the dagger on that Ruby. Otherwise, he would have taken that kill.
Definitely, that was a bad look on him. He was not able to get the kill he was looking for. But again, the Infernal First it really used onto that member here. Chunk low, but here comes Alpha.
Vengeance on. That's a great kill coming for the Phobius right now. Alpha is still managing to cook him, but Phobius is literally cooking him up. And Gushan managed to kill that Ruby in the meantime. Valir getting the kill of Alpha. Gushan did manage to kill that Ruby at last. He missed that dagger at that time. Perhaps he heard us. And then he went into the turret and killed her.
Yes, but again, that is a good win coming in. As you can see, the Valir is really poking down that Ruby. Forced to retreat. The Hylos is there, but I don't think so he can get a kill. But this top lane first year turret will fall in the hands of that Phobius. So that is a win so far. We are just 6 minutes into the game and the game is already action-packed. The gold lead is still not there, but again on the top lane.
Oh my goodness, look at that. Phobius is managing to kill that Ruby on and on with his ulti. Phobius is literally grinding this match. And look at this Hylos right now in the mid lane. And the turtle, neutral objective turtle, is going to, coming on to the Land of Dawn. And it's already spawned here. And there you go. It will be an uncontested turtle for Gushan this time. Because Alpha and the Co are not even engaging there. And that was a great stun by that Xavier. In that way, Procious, when they were just chasing him down.
Indeed, this is a very bit like a lot skirmish based game. As you can see, the bot lane, the Bruno trying to get that member low, but again, there is the backup. The Glorious pathway used defensively just to clear the wave and stop the members from advancing. As you can see, the Worldy already chunking Bruno. I mean, the Beatrix so low, but again, there is the backup that Team Legacy are looking for, and Team Allied, they are forced to retreat. But yes, again, that brawl style gameplay is really paving the way for the side of Team Allied right now. They are, in the driver's seats right now. They can see they are just having a little bit goal lead right now. But again, the tempo can shift any moments. As you can see, the Lord will
Alpha
spawn in
still coming
soon.
on that
So
Bruno, but there you go. Bruno managed to escape with the help of the flicker down. And Beatrix are also there. There is a gang going up on there. Phobius again marching upon that Alpha right now. Oh my goodness, look at this Beatrix just carrying to make sure that Alpha could escape from this gang. Oh my goodness, in the meantime, Gushan gonna take the kill of Ruby perhaps. But there you go with the grenades coming out. Gushan managed to kill that Alpha there. Beatrix is not managing to poking out them. I mean, look at this gameplay. In the first 5 minutes, it was Team Echo who was more powerful. But now I think Team Allied is playing very nicely.
definitely, you can see the Phobius really put in the work, able to give those windows of opportunity for his team to shine. Right now, he is leading the KDA with the 303 KD, I mean, score, and that just is a testament, how strong that hero is in the current meta, able to just jump again and again. He is that, NBA star right now for his team, the star player for this game. As you can see, the Lord has already spawned, and on the top lane, there's a skirmish going on.
And you see that way Phobius again came into the fight and taking the Alpha down right now. Literally, this Phobius is grinding this match. I mean, look at this Phobius. 403. We're talking about his KDA. Can we see the builds of this Phobius? I mean, already he put it that War Axe, and now you can see Queen Swing is also there with him, and he's literally grinding upon the team Echo right now. Every time he enters into the team fight, he gets a kill, and again you can see there Ruby pulling him into the turret right now. Vengeance on from the Phobius. Maybe he will be out. No, it's a damage coming from Phobius, but shut down. Phobius got shut down this time with the help of the turret. Ruby managed to take the kill, and there you go. Lord is been taken down by the help of Bruno as well as Gushan. That was an uncontested Lord. It's not a luminous Lord, so no worries. Team Echo can defend it if they want.
Definitely, but that was all a distraction coming in from that Phobius, helping his team to take the Lord. And we just noticed, that Bruno picked up that Malefic gun, so that is a power spike item for him, as he can hit those enemies from far away. And I think right now, Team Allied, they are more than ready to take the fights, because what they were looking for that Bruno is already completed. And so far, you can see the goal lead is hugely favoring their side, and the Lord is marching on the bot lane, and they are, trying to sink the waves. I think they want to look in for a potential engage here. They are just waiting for the waves to crash in right now.
Of course, and look at the mid lane. They're just clearing the minions right now. Lord is foraging towards the bot lane, and Gushan is just managing to clear the top also. You should look after there, because your top lane turrets are also important, and there is a shield in the inhibitor, so I don't think Gushan will manage to take the inhibitor there, and it's a good defense coming from Team Echo right now, taking on that non-luminous Lord. And there you go, mid lane turret is not yet destroyed, but I think it will be destroyed soon. No team fight yet.
Definitely, they have a very good... Yes, they have a good wave clear, but the mid lane second tier turret will fall eventually, and with that they have lost all their second tier turrets. As you can see, they're just hugging that inhibitor turrets right now. The holy defense has proc for the top lane, but for the bot and the mid lane it is still on, and I think right now they will try to force in more waves, as they already have the damage necessary, and they are just waiting for that overextend or that overstep from the side of Team Echo. And once they find that angle, they might look for an end, but I think the safest option right now is to go for that next Lord, which will be a level 2 luminous Lord. So let's see what will be the next move for their side.
I mean, I can say that they are very cool right now. Team Echo has literally managed to defend the Lord and defend the inhibitors. It's okay, the second tier turrets has been gone. but they're literally playing very calm right now. I mean, they don't want to engage. They don't want to throw some goal to Team Allied. This is a safe gameplay. Actually, the starting one was a brawl type gameplay, but right now they're literally playing like tournament one, I can say. I mean, having that defensive approach coming from Team Echo is a good way that you can have a comeback like this if you play like this.
Definitely, I do agree with you. You know, they are trying to slow down the game right now. They are trying to, just match the tempo for their advantage. As you can see, they are just playing for their winning objectives. They are playing for that late game. This, the silver lining for the side of Team Echo right now is that Beatrix, who hasn't fallen a single time, has the KD of 200. So this Beatrix is going to stack up pretty soon. As you can see, the level 2 Lord has already spawned, and this will be a free Lord going to the side of Team Allied, as the Gusion will secure that. And let's see if the wave clear is just enough, because this Lord will be crashing down that base, Crystal. So they need to be really careful how they approach the next team fight, because one mistake and it can be a game over.
Right now, can we see the Beatrix build? I mean, have he put that? Has he put that Malefic gun yet? I don't know. No, not yet. I mean, Blade of Despair, Hunt the Strike, Wind of Nature is there, but no Malefic gun yet. I mean, this is your core item. You should have built it. Whereas you can see Bruno already have that Malefic gun, as well as he's just building the last build right now. I mean, Bruno is overpowered. Maybe he gonna take it, and the Lord marching down into the inhibitor, getting destroyed there. Kubra jumping on them. Phobius also jumping on them right now. This is a team fight going over here. Vengeance is on, but Phobius got greedy there. Getting down by that base right now. Each and every one are in the less HP. Lord is getting down. I think Phobius will. I mean, Phobius had just get into the pace, I can say, but there you see Bruno just managed to take one kill over there.
Yes, like you mentioned, the Phobius was a bit overzealous, thinking he could take that all that damage inside that, base. So maybe a wrong move, because that just, gave the set back to the side. But again, on the mid lane, the Alpha will get punished for his overstepping, and that is a big mistake, because right now the death timer is already long, and they need to be careful before they take those team fights and those solo engages as well, because without a member it can be very difficult for them to clear those waves out. As you can see, the Phobius is back on the map, and it's gonna be a 4v5 situation.
Yeah, of course, and look at that Xavier literally managing the backline very nicely at the time when the Lord got crashed over there, and then just Xavier and Hylos managed to keep the tempo on. And there you see in the mid lane inhibitor is going to be destroyed. Bruno is literally just locked the mid lane inhibitor right now, and that is the ulti coming from Hylos. Very list HP over the mid lane inhibitor. They're gonna destroy it as soon as possible, I think so.
Indeed, they are just waiting for it, and there goes that mid lane turret as well. So with that, the base is wide open, and that is just like a bad news for the side of Team Echo right now. They wanted to play around that, under those turrets, just to save themselves from the aggression coming in. But with the next Lord coming in 20 seconds, it seems like this is the Lord they want to go for that contest. If they give it for free, this is gonna be a bad news, because right now we are already in the 16th minute mark, and most of the members have locked on their core items. And right now it seems the Bruno is fully stacked. As you can see, the build is already being shown, and he has completed every single item, and very soon it is just gonna be a massacre, because they do not have enough room to play with, and that is the law taken down. And good news for the side of Team Echo, they just picked, the Xavier just picked up that Holy Crystal. That is a power spike item here, Ash.
Yeah, of course. And look at the Beatrix still making the Hasklaw, not the Malefic gun. Maybe a reason he's not getting that much damage. But as you said, that that was again an uncontested Lord. I mean, Team Echo just make up their mind that they don't want the Lord. They want to defend it as much as they can. But that's maybe a wrong decision. They should have gone for it. I mean, a trade should have been done, but it's okay if you can manage to defend the Lord right now. It's a level 3 luminous lord, so be ready for that also, because you have to give so much damage to destroy it. And the mega minions are also approaching right now. We're gonna see a gank after so much time, because there is a very silence at the land of Dawn right now. No one wants to engage there. And there you see, it will be starting by that Kufra as well as that Phobius over there. Xavier is using his ulti. Alpha getting the kill off for Kufra, but it's a killing spree coming out from the Bruno right now. Phobius is jumping on them, but Xavier gonna take the kill off Phobius there in the killing spree of the Gushan, taking down that Alpha there, and a double kill for the Gushan, and the Beatrix will be shot down with the base going to be destroyed by Team Allied, winning the match and going to the next round of MLOS. The last match of the MLOS literally went good. I mean, we saw a defensive approach coming from Team Echo, but it's Team Allied who's gonna win this match. They have the day today. It's their day. Therefore, they won it. I mean, it was not a dominance gameplay. Perhaps you can say it's a dominating gameplay, but I can say Team Echo literally managed to defend for 17 minutes straight.
Indeed, but I think that approach to just let those Lord go freely to the side of Team Echo, I mean Team Allied right now, was not the best decision. They had to go for that gamble play. They could have gone for that Hail Mary play, but again they decided otherwise. But it seemed like that Beatrix never really came on, and as you can see, she just did 11% damage, and that is not really enough if you are a you know hyper carry for your team, because that Alpha's late game is not the best, but the Beatrix does shine in the late game. But Xavier was a saving grace, but it was not really enough to hold on to that game, as the frontliners were just getting taken down by the true damage, as well as that Bruno, like crit hits were just too high. But yes, a good game by both the teams, but the one coming victor would be the side of Team Allied, moving to the next round. But as for Team Echo, their journey will have to end with us tonight. And I guess with that, Ash, we are wrapping things up for tonight. Any final words before we end it?
Yeah, that before that, I want to say that sorry guys, but I proved again wrong. I mean, Shin, I think still Gushan Hyper works in ML. Like today, we saw the last match how Gushan literally played very nice. I mean, I'm getting a fan of this guy. Okay, for proving me wrong. Thank you. And about the ending. So, guys, as we always say, you that. There is a time we have to end the show, so this is the time where we're going to end the show. I mean, dominating on their enemies, to the Team Nefa dominating on the Apex Sentinels, to the last match that's Team Echo dominating on the Team Allied. I mean, so many dominating matches, so many intense matches will go like this tomorrow, not today, because today is over. Today's showdown is over, so we have to wait for tomorrow. So guys, stay tuned with us. How can you stay tuned with us? By just hitting that subscribe button. Don't forget to hit the bell button, because after hitting the bell button, you will get the notification when we are live. So to not miss the action, to not miss this type of intense gameplay, hit the subscribe button with the bell button on. And don't forget to share and comment and like, because your support is something which just boosts our moral. And guys, share it to your friends, because they should also have the chance to watch this type of actions. And comment your thoughts on it. How was the gameplay? Who gonna win? Because we are also reading your comments. Shin and me also reading your comments. So don't forget to comment on the stream. And before going to stop the showdown, I want to say one thing, guys. Game is a matter of win and lose. So sometimes we win, sometimes we lose. That doesn't matter. But the main thing which matter is the participation. Game fight participation. If you're participating in any contest, you're literally a great player, because that what makes you great, not winning or lose, because it's always happens. Sometimes you win, sometimes you lose. So aside all these things, thank you for watching, guys. It was a great night, but as we all know, it's the end of the night. So let's meet tomorrow. So before that, good night, everyone. Shabak here. I'm Ash TZ signing off here.